maybe. This is awkward as hell. Okay, I can try this later. Let's see if that works. Alright, so I guess this is okay. Morning. I'm under the weather, obviously, as you can tell. I'm gonna take my medicine, and then today, I know I've been so behind on video uploading. It's just, it hasn't been working out, this whole quarantine thing, because obviously I'm still working. Gaming business is still going, so it's quite hard to do all these cool things at home and whatnot. And the video that I did get to record is so long because I wanted to get a lot of content out there for you guys. Oh, goodness gracious. 1 second. I'll just wash my hand. Okay. I'm just unable to put it up, I guess. But I'm here, and we'll hopefully just spend today together. I don't have much to do on my agenda because all my work are done now. So I want to kind of do a morning routine today with you guys, and then hopefully we can clean something. Hi, Rosa Meadows. Welcome to the show. So yeah, it's just pretty much us sister hanging out. We're going to clean, we're going to organize, and maybe we'll do a little bit of DIY, but it's just going to just be me and you and spending today together. So I'll definitely do an all day thing. So just whenever I have a free time, I'm just going to jump on, and we're just going to hang out. I don't know if I'm going to save the live stream, unfortunately, but you know, I will download it, and then maybe I'll edit, and will depend on how good the questions are, then we'll just get started from there. But first thing in the morning is washing my face. Well, let me drink my medicine, and then I'll wash my face, and then pretty much gonna throw on a face mask. Do that for like a good 15-20 minutes. I mean, quarantine is the best time for you to kind of reset yourself, like skin wise, you know, like my skin has not been doing well starting February because of all the makeup that I've been wearing, and then I just haven't been treating it well because work was just so busy. Quarantine happened, and so my skin is still in healing. I've tried out so many different new products, so I'm quite excited. I want to talk about that as well. Just, you know, just us going to just have girl talk. We can talk about almost anything, whatever your heart desires. But let me detach you from this first. Thank you, darling. But yeah, I do have video lineup. It's just I just don't have it in me to edit. It just takes so long to edit, and I just been lazy. I haven't been inspired to sit there and like make videos. But the kids' morning routines are done. The stuffy nose thing, dude. Kids' morning routines are done, and they're downstairs with their auntie, and they're gonna watch TV. And then when it gets warm enough, I'm gonna let them go outside and play. Good morning, a tiny studio. Oh, goodness gracious. Might as well change to something more comfy. Hello, Umi. Let me not get your name wrong. Hello, Umi. Welcome to the show, honey. I'm doing okay. I'm going to kind of clean up my room. That's the problem with quarantine. I mean, I feel like everything itches it. It makes me want to like clean constantly. So all the other work continue to get pushed back. I think I am going to just, okay, first, come on, you can do this. I get overwhelmed when there's so much like housework. I'm gonna wash my face first. Let's wash my face first. Put on a mask, and then I'll do the cleaning. So I'm gonna look kind of silly, but literally this is what it's like. I mean, if you want to go outside and look really nice, you have to first clean what's on the inside, and I like to keep my house really clean. On top of that, I like to, to look good without makeup. So obviously the best way of doing that is eating right, and I have not been. I've just been, one of the best thing that quarantine has done for me is literally got me to like chips again. One second. Like this. Alright. So today I'm using the La Roche-Posay. This is the Purifying Foam Cleanser, and I love it and all, but I don't use the same one every day. I use 3 different kinds throughout the day. In the morning I use this. Like I said, that's why you really want to see, it's very hard for me to record a full skincare routine because there's people who have 10-step, and then there's me who don't have 10-step, but it's like a 20-step routine. And as you get older, your skin does need a lot more, and I feel like that's why I don't stick with the same routine over and over again. Hi Kin, hi Owen Banjo, hello Courtney Joe, hello Nga Phạm Cha, chào buổi sáng tất cả. So I'm gonna just wash and wipe my face. And you know how people are using that purple wand that look like it's called Nurse something? I did not buy one because obviously you have hands, and your hands are going to be softer than whatever that machine is going to do for you. So I spent a lot of time just massaging my face when I wash my face. It helped wake my skin up. I mean, even if your face is not dirty, use the same time that you're going to, kind of time yourself washing your face. Use that time to wake your skin up. Malia, hi! Good morning. I think it should be nighttime in Japan. Yeah. I have not been drinking a lot of water. I've been doing 3 cup of venti white mocha a day, and I've been eating so much salt. Like I said, I've been so bad with myself, and I started this ramen thing where I've been making different designer looking freaking ramen. Just because, I had so much stuff in my fridge, so I started doing ramen stuff. And I'm like, alright, this tastes good. But ramen, as you know, very high in sodium, so it's very bad for you. So with all the fine dining restaurant closing, there's nowhere to go. I haven't been able to run around and work as much. So the salt is just staying in my system. And I'm stuffy. So now that I'm sick, my face usually blow up when I'm sick. So yeah, that's annoying too. And the crazy thing is, I know that people have taught you to wash your face with hot water, but in my opinion, I feel like washing your face with really hot water, yeah, it opens all your pores, but around you, the air is not really all that clean. So I like washing my face with cool to cold water because it's kind of like a chill face mask, the water anyways. Wow. Konbanwa. I know, honey, look. Okay, so this is gel dip, so when it come off, it doesn't hurt. But I feel like one of the most horrible thing that's been happening is the fact that it's coming off. Because with gel dip, I get my gel dip done once every 10 days. And usually it will last 2 to 3 weeks. But it's coming off, and that's all right because like I remember like I saw this one meme when people were like, "Oh, coming out of quarantine looking like a naked mole rat," because like no one has lashes because lash extension is like off, and no one is having the nails done. I think where else? What else? What else? What else? As well as no one's getting hair touch up, so everyone's looking like balayage. And the whole time I was like, well, it's really not that bad because you think about it. Prior to this whole entity service happening, all of us knew how to paint our nail. We know how to like do all the manicure, pedicure. It's just we like that they're gonna give us like a full massage and whatnot. So yeah, and honestly, I have been on lash extension like my whole life, and I'm gonna tell you now, like getting off of it, being able to just rub your face and just like rub your eyes and just wash your face and just it just feels so good. And yeah, I'm a bit ugly without my lash extension because my eyes don't look as big and open like how eyeliner does for you. But at the same time, it feels nice. And during this time, you don't need to wear all that makeup. So if you don't have to wear all that makeup, then your skin should be recovering. So yeah. And I know I'm starting really early because with my demographic of audience, a lot of my girls, you guys live in like different countries and we have different time zone and there's just no time zone that's going to be perfect for everybody. So that's why today I wanted to just kind of redo the whole thing, like my beauty routine, and just hang out with you guys because I do miss you guys so much. Like I guess like quarantine has been very good because I remember feeling really overwhelmed starting December till you know December 2019 was not been like no go back November and December has been a very bad month for me, and January was just so stressful. And I remember in January I was really like just praying for some time off, like I just wanted to slow down my work was just really overwhelming and I just couldn't. I always feel like I was having a hard time keeping my head above the water. And this quarantine thing, I know it's a negative thing for everybody else, but it's also been a pretty positive thing for me because I don't like to look at the negative aspect of life. I'm an optimistic person. So I think of it like, yeah, work slowed down, you're not making as much money, but you still have your work. And at the same time, you were asking for a break, and this is the perfect break because if the world continued to go move at a fast pace, I'm someone who literally do not pay attention to my personal need. It's just work, 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 work. And so, quarantine has been positive for me overall. That feels so nice. I love, 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 love washing my face with cold water in the morning. It helps wake you up too. So for my teeth routine, hold on. I love using Sensodyne because in my family we actually have recessive gum problems. So even if we're really young, sometimes like the gum would just recede a bit and it hurts. So using Sensodyne really helped with that. And I noticed that in a lot of Asian, like a lot of the Asian people that I met, they have the same problem. So it may just be like one of those like um, genetic things that get passed down. Oh, that feels so nice. My sinus is finally clearing up. Okay, hold on. Well, Marie Ortiz, we're gonna hang out. I know that, a lot of you guys just want to sit there and just rot in the watching a movie and just rot on the sofa. Don't. Get up and do something. I feel like during this time of quarantine, if you do things correctly, it will build very good habit. Like the whole cleaning and like rescheduling your cleaning schedule or just learning something new. If you just put, like for example, I purchased so much stuff to start cake designing again because that was something that I really wanted to like pursue. I really enjoy making cake and then designing it. And quarantine has prior to quarantine, I'm like, all right, I'm gonna get some cake stuff and I'm gonna start baking again and I'm gonna start decorating stuff. Didn't do none of that. Yesterday, I did it for the first time, and that was really, really, really nice. So, I feel like quarantine hasn't totally been bad. Yeah, I mean, I have not complained. I mean, the streets are more empty because I'm still working, obviously. But there's more place to park, and I feel like people was just really nosy before, and they just notice way too much. But now with quarantine, people are just not there. You know, they kind of keep to themselves, which is great because this whole social distancing has been positive work wise as well. Well, it doesn't matter. He's going to keep messy, but having a routine that become like your workout routine, because a lot of women don't want to spend like 30-minute walking on the treadmill. So doing 30-minute worth of cleaning, like walking up and down the stairs, is actually better for you than the treadmill. Um, man, the sinus is so stuffy still. All right, so there are things to do. Yeah, my vanity area so messy right now. Oh, crap. Oop. There we go. Okay. Although mission essential, yeah, well, here's the thing. My job is considered essential because I, like you guys know, my main bread and butter is being landlord, and so I provide a 3-family to 6-family dwelling. And unless it's a big construction project, we don't have to pause. So we do have big construction project like downtown Boston. However, those construction, because it's more than 10 people and it's union, we do have to pause on those projects. But projects that we do have multiple projects every month, every year. it's we put up at least 10 building per year. And so a lot of or other projects, the small like 3-family, 6-families, those are still going on because there is a huge housing crisis and a huge housing shortage here in Boston. We're still required to work. So yeah, we still have to put in people because a lot of the shelters are overwhelmed and they don't have enough space for everybody. So yeah, we're still working. So, oh, all right. So here we go. Let's do the face really quick. This is the Real Complexion Hyaluronic Skin Essence by Han Skin. I really enjoy this product. Think of it as having an essence and a toner on one. It has been doing a great thing for my skin, so that's why I want to share it with you guys. Hold on. Oi. Oi, babe. Fuse skirt. My first pregnancy was confusing mainly because I feel like I didn't know what I was doing. I drank a lot of coffee. I didn't really take care of myself. And during that time, we were flooded with work because we were reconstructing the family business. So there was a lot of work and I didn't take good care of myself. And I had a hard time with Kate. And then Kate was born, and my mother instinct just kicked in, and I wanted to protect her, and I had to find a way to where I can do everything that I want to do and still take care of her, so there was no time off. With Kara, I drank less coffee. That's why Kara's definitely fatter. And I also, I worry a lot less because I've already got this whole mom thing under control. And I feel like as you get better at what you do, the stress is less there. But I feel like the second thing that I struggled with my pregnancy was during pregnancy, I had the pups. And then I also had, what is that damn thing? Oh, I also had gestational diabetes being pregnant with Kara. They told me they don't understand why, like some pregnancy you get it, some pregnancy you don't. But during that time it was hard because I had to constantly prick my finger. I had to constantly log down what I was eating because my body just wasn't breaking down like food like how it's supposed to. So I gained a lot of weight with Kara. Like she wasn't receiving the nutrient that she needed no matter how much I ate. So Kara came out, like she came 2 or 3 months early. Yeah, Kara was a preemie. She was 3 months early, and that was a lot of work too. After she came out and she grew really fast, she was a little fighter, and I guess I just started to get used to constantly changing my schedule from being a mom and someone who's working, and I feel like all of that finally caught up to me. I feel like end of last year when Kara almost turned 1, that was when like things just kind of just unreal, and then I was depressed. And the coronavirus hit, and then here I'm today. I feel like everything has happened so fast that I can't pinpoint um, where I guess things went wrong because I just didn't have time to sit there and think about myself. But what I am going to do is put on some contact because it's very hard to read all of this. How long will it stay on? I don't know. I really don't know. But we need it. Well, I need it to see. That, and when you clean, like I don't have perfect vision. I think I'm at like -2 right now. So when I clean, I would like to see all the dust and stuff. Perfect. Today is actually a really nice and sunny day, so it's a good day for recording. However, I'm not going to do that because there's too much things to do. Perfect. Okay. Ooh, let me clean that up really quick. And then for the morning look, let's do I'm just going to wear a little bit of the Glow Recipe. This is the Glow Recipe Pink Juice Moisturizer. I'm just going to have some of it on. 2 squirts. And every day is different, I'm going to tell you now. It's really like you wake up every day, you wash your face, and then you realize what your skin need. Like yesterday, I did a lot of blackhead and whitehead removal. So my skin is a bit red. And a lot of things that a lot of women forget is their neck. The neck shows a lot of aging. And I'll be using this Cᴏ宜ᴛ Tightening Neck Cream. Down to here as well. Because I get exposed to a lot of sunlight. Thanks, darling. Today would be a really good day for Instagram pictures. However, there's too much to do. The stairs are dirty, and there are things to just kind of pull through on. So, no Instagram pictures today. All right, that feels really, 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 really nice. Ah, all right. And since I haven't been taking care of my health, my hair has been falling off. And the way for me to just make sure that it doesn't get caught or anything, because Kate and Cara really like to like pull my hair, I just braid it. So it's more in control. It doesn't get caught anywhere. It also doesn't make me look very flattering, but that's not the important part. The important part is taking care of my self. Okay. So I'm gonna go wash their bottles right now. We'll talk some more while I'm washing their bottle. Goodness gracious. Okay. Like, there's so many things I kind of want to do after this quarantine thing, and the first thing is to travel. I know. Why didn't you travel before? But no. I kind of want to go to the Maldives or somewhere with a really pretty vineyard, somewhere I can relax with not a lot of people, somewhere more secluded. Definitely something I'm looking forward to. It'll be a no phone, no answering vacation. I couldn't wait to just toss my phone at home. Wash the bottles. You guys have a question, go ahead and ask. Like, there's really no judgment, and like I said, I don't have to use any of the clip. We're just women hanging out. I didn't get to dye my hair. I promise you now, if you build the routine prior to baby come, even when the baby comes, then you kind of fit the baby into your daily routine, and you never feel overwhelmed, and you'll continue to stay more put together. So, like, get into the rhythm, and it only takes 3 months. If within 3 months you build a good habit, it becomes very permanent. So that's for me every day, like having a baby anyways, to where the baby always needs so much time and attention. It mattered down to the second, like to the second. Like I would wake up and I would remember to wash the bottles because baby go through bottles so much. And then they puke a lot, or like they constantly want to change, because like you have to understand what the baby wants too. Pretty baby clothes don't tend to be very comfortable, and a lot of baby want to feel comfortable, and so certain material they'll be like, nicer to you, and or you can give it what it needs, and then it kind of leaves you alone for you to do your work. That's because you're not in a rhythm, I feel like. This is a very negative angle of me. Oh my god. Need not like that. Let's go here. When I first had the baby, I had baby blue. Well, with Kate, I had baby blue, so I was constantly crying when I'm not sleeping or when I'm not taking care of them. I didn't really have very much help. So I didn't sleep very much, and the lack of sleep, feeling depressed really got to me, and that was really negative. But I snapped myself out of it. I started taking a lot of vitamin D pill, and I took a lot of B12 vitamin to bring my blood pressure back up. There's just a lot of like health complications that came after Kate. But those are things that you have to like mentally prepare yourself for. You have to take the baby to the hospital like a lot because they want all these shots done. And then when the baby gets their shot, then they're not very they're not very happy with you. Then it's a whole bunch of trouble, and it breaks your heart too when you see like the doctor making the baby cry or something. Ugh, it's annoying. Being mom is really annoying. And then I would have to figure out like my work schedule along with having a baby. Well, right now the only thing I'm doing is taking prenatal. Prenatal really help like give you what you need or just fill in what you lack. Yeah. It will be hard. I mean, med school as well as law schools aren't easy. And it's meticulous, and I personally think if you have a supportive spouse, yes, it's possible, but not all of us has that supportive spouse. A lot of people would be okay with the idea, but they don't go through it. The stress is still yours, You have to be so emotionally strong. I thought about going back to school, but it just couldn't happen. There's just so many things that people need and the baby needs that I just can't justify going back to school and being selfish about it. So I'll wait to be done with having babies and then get a nanny or two, get a cook, get set up with the whole cleaner plan. And then I'll go back to school when I can actually relax, when I can actually enjoy. I mean, like, I'm not hurting for money, so I don't feel the need to, like, stress myself to get a degree that I might not even use, And this is what I mean with, like, having multiple streams of income. If you have multiple streams of income, it's like a safety net for yourself. I'm gonna wait for a few more bottles and then sterilize. Not yet. day. You just pick up what you need to do, and then soon there wouldn't be anything on your list. I speak, to be very honest, I speak Vietnamese to my children. So, hold on. Okay. I speak Vietnamese and English to my children, so they pick it up that way. And babies are quite smart. They learn really fast, believe it or not. So that is why mine speak multiple language. She watch TV, and there are certain Chinese shows that I watch, and I'll let her watch it with me, and then she start picking that up too. So, yeah. I'm just putting it close into the bin. Now it's clean. Down there. Like, if you see it, you do it, and then you get into this mood to where you're always cleaning, and then your house is always nice. Look, flower actually started growing. Isn't that awesome? My little plant area. Alright. This is the next batch of laundry. Good morning, everyone who just joined us. Today is just another day that we're hanging out, cleaning, and I guess I'm just letting you guys into my personal daily routine. Let me charge this again. I want to do my eyebrows. Yeah, that'd be nice. You're not gonna get the brow lessons out of me, honey. I'm really bad with brow. So that's why every day I try to practice by just at least doing my eyebrow. My brow game is weak compared to all the other guru. Zara thread. Sometimes I catch myself being jealous of others. I hate that. Do you have any tips to change that and be genuinely happy for others? This happens often, you know, like it's normal to feel a little bit envious. But instead of being envious, why don't you transfer that and change that into being admirable, like admiring? Like when I feel like this is how I did it too back in the old day. I was honestly always the last chosen because I was so boyish that I had a lot of guy friends, but they saw me as, you know, a guy. So for Valentine, like, you know, I'm seeing all my homeboys like impressing two girls. And I got kind of sad. Okay, this contact hurts so much. I'm not wearing contact. Oh, hell no. No, 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 no. I'm not about to do that. Another pair, please. And obviously, I don't feel maybe you're jealous. Maybe you're just sad. You know, people like to measure a lot, and I feel like the root of their unhappiness is measuring. Instead of let me rephrase this because right now I'm doing something and I'm being very, very loud. Okay, let's reel it back. Okay, if you ever find yourself jealous, I feel like maybe you just haven't counted your blessing enough. Back in the old day, I had a lot of guy friends, and it was just so fun, you know, that I was always first chosen to be part of their team when we're playing basketball, football, kickball. But when it comes to like them talking about girls, I find myself just like talking as if I'm one of the guys. And I guess I didn't mind it until I started having crushes on a certain somebody, and that somebody like somebody else. And what I didn't realize is in that same group, the guys that, you know, I'm most close to is the one that had a crush on me because we just clicked so well, but I just have no feeling for him. So for Valentine one year, I confessed to, let's say, Mr. A, and Mr. A like girl C, and Mr. B like me. But none of us are getting what we want because let's say the girl C like Mr. B. So let's say, so if you draw the circle, it's kind of like a square. I like somebody, that somebody likes somebody, that girl likes somebody, and that guy, that somebody likes me. And none of us like each other for, like, we just don't have any romantic feeling toward each other. So we're in this dead square lock. And we didn't understand this till later on, obviously. And it sucked at the time. I was so jealous of a girl that wanted the guy that wanted me. And I wasn't getting the guy that I wanted because he liked the other girl. And this continued for like throughout middle school and high school. And I feel like none of us could got out of the rut to chain because we thought that that person was all we wanted. It was the forbidden fruit. So it became like just a game that none of us could conquer, I suppose. But the main moral of this story is when you pay attention to only one person or one thing, and that may be the thing that makes you sad or whatever, you forget everything else around you. Okay. So whatever it is that you're jealous about, if it's look, did you look around? What does she has to offer beside look? You know? It's not a competition, but think about it. This girl could be the prettiest girl. All the guys want her, but is she truly happy just because she gets all this attention that she didn't ask for? Maybe what she really wanted was just a loving family. You know, like you have to look at every aspect. God will not give you 100% of everything you want. He'll give you 50%. And the other 50, you have to work for it. And he made sure he made us all unique because what is unique about us as human beings is what we like, we like. And I feel like what we like, we dwell in so much that we see nothing else. And that's why we feel jealous or sad. I don't After the high school experience, I stopped when I broke myself away from that equation and I gave myself a chance to something else. I did not, I no longer felt jealous. If anything, I felt like I shifted my attention. It was no longer a certain boy type. You know what I mean? Like that is just like an example. It's no longer, if you shift your attitude towards something else. So if you feel that, you know, this she's prettier than you, so you don't feel happy. She makes you feel unhappy of how you look. Well, look isn't the only thing you have to offer. You know, like maybe you're a wonderful cook. Maybe you are a wonderful listener. Maybe you are a super caring person. Maybe you're really good at computer. Like I don't know what it is, but I feel like your focus should shift into bettering yourself. If you want to stop feeling jealous of other people, why don't you perfect your trade? Whatever it is that you admire someone else in, perfect it instead. Be the master of whatever craft you want to hone. Because I feel less lacking as an individual the more skill I put under my belt. For example, starting, let's say, junior high, I was really bad at talking to people. I was really shy. I couldn't open up. And when I did open up at the end of eighth grade, it opened more doors to me. And I really liked the fact that this one girl, the popular group was really well dressed, and so I honed my craft, my craft, and I um, worked more. So during time when these girls were asking mommy and daddy to, you know, give them the credit card to use, I was working because I never asked a parent for anything. And so when I was working, I built up a lot of personal skill. I pretty much learn how to deal with people, how to understand people, how to read people. In the same time, I was making money, so I understood the ethic of hard work. Therefore, it created a better person without me realizing it. And as you grow mentally with whatever it is that, like, let's say you cared so much about your look before, but you went through an experience because of your work or whatever, and then you kind of like break away from that cycle that's constantly holding you back to become a better person. My kids are playing with my straws, and now I've got no straws for coffee. Mm. Yeah. But slowly, after I focused less on what people wanted from me, what people thought about me, I just wanted to do whatever I wanted to do. I found the freedom in it. Emma Power, do you punish yourself when you didn't get what you want? No, because I always get what I want. You know why? Because, for example, let me put this into the equation for you. Let's say you want to lose 5 pounds. So you work out, you work out, you work out, you work out, you get on the scale, and it said you only lose 4. Are you going to be upset with yourself for not being able to hit 5 pounds? Or are you going to be proud of yourself that you work hard and you lost 4? And that is the real power of where happiness lies, is what you see. You know, this whole quarantine thing, it's horrible because people are dying from it. But because everyone is staying in, the first thing I saw was the fact that there's going to be a massive baby boom. We are, us as society as a whole, us as human being, or uh, or birth rate is so low everywhere, and so this disease wiping off a lot of old people, but we're not replenishing the human as a race fast enough. So this may not be such a bad thing for people to just stay and have sex, have babies. And you're not going to understand the way I see things because you're not there. Imagine being on the fifth floor of a building. What you see is just what your floor will allow you. And then you move up to the 10th floor. This is why humans are so different, is we're seeing things from a different point of view. Imagine a 20-story building. If you're on the ground floor, all you see is whatever your height can bring you. You go up to the fifth floor. Your view is different. You see everything below you. Go up to the 10th floor. The view change once again. You start seeing more and further. Now imagine living in the penthouse. This is when you have conquered all of your demon. This is when all your demon is now sitting in your circle and they're your friend. And they're actually advising you now. And you know your demons. And you control that demon. Let's say now you're in the penthouse. Now you see more. You know more. You get the full picture. So, no, I'm not going to punish myself for what I haven't achieved, because you know what? I'm still alive. That extra 1 pound, I can lose it in the next week. Yeah, I haven't reached my goal, but I'm not going to give up from it. Why punish yourself for what you've already done right? You know, let's say you didn't do shit. Not a damn thing. Okay, you want to lose 5 pounds, but instead of losing 5 pounds by getting a treadmill, reducing, sodium intake, instead of cutting off sweets, you do all these harmful things to your body, and instead of losing 5 pounds, you gain 5 pounds. Now you look even more gross and you hate yourself even more. But instead of using that hate to feel your passion in working out and losing weight and looking healthy and being healthy, you hate on other people who's actually doing what you're unable to do. Now that is something that I would say is a negative thing. You're doing yourself a disservice. That's like saying, I have a flat tire in the highway, so instead of fixing that flat tire by removing the flat tire and putting on the donut tire, I'm just gonna slash all the other three. Do you see it? One flat tire isn't going to stop you from continuing to drive. You slashing the other three because you're mad that you got one flat tire will. And that negative attitude is going to continue to push you further back and back. Because you know what? Even if I don't have a spare donut, if you put the car on neutral, that car is still going to move because you can still push the car. And you will get there to the finish line. Not the fastest way you want, not the most convenient way, but you know what? You're still going to get there if you don't stop the car. So, how you see the world, how you see things, determine your attitude. So that's why I said use this time for self-reflection. Was I really right to create drama for this person? Did this person really like? It's really in self-reflection. Do I really have to hold on to all this hate and sadness, or am I holding myself back? Me being angry about something that Emma said 10 days ago, the 10 days that I spent being mad over what she said took away my peace, took away my happiness. But Emma does not really care that I'm angry by myself. However, should Emma said something, I heard it, I confront Emma on the same day, we solve it, we squash it. That now from this point forward, I will not be unhappy because I found my closure. You know what I mean? So the way you see things, the way you view things, the way it will give you more it will give it will give you less unhappiness, and people who are happy with their life and happy with who they are and happy with everything around them tend to be better human beings. They tend to judge less because they understand. They're like, well, what is me judging someone for the way they're living gonna do for them? Instead of me saying, oh, you're a freaking hooker, I don't want to be your friend. If I'm not going to be the solution to their problem, I'm not going to add up more to their pain because one, I don't know what it's like to be a hooker. Okay, I don't know what her predicament is. I don't know why she became a hooker, but obviously if you don't think it's fun, it obviously is not fun for them. So empathy is very needed in this today's humanity issues. But now, the way I see things, I mean, she's not stealing anyone's money. She's providing a service. Obviously it's wrong for her to have sex with a married man, but it takes two for people to commit adultery. So instead of being mad at the hooker that provide the service that your husband is looking for, why don't you end it with your husband who's looking for that service in the first place? Go to the root of the problem, not just to look and react so fast. So changing yourself and changing your point of view and understanding it, not just reacting to your emotion, really does help with maturity. It helps you be happy by yourself and on your own. So a lot of girls, when they ask me a question like, why, what would I do if my husband cheated on me, or any of this, all these other questions, I don't think of it like that, because if you live your life thinking, oh, my husband is going to cheat on me and he's going to do me wrong, you already making someone pay for a debt that they haven't committed. Now you being untrusting of your husband is going to bring you unhappiness from the day you suspect that he cheat on you, all the day throughout this whole relationship till the day he actually cheat on you. If it doesn't happen, so you spent your whole life thinking your husband is going to cheat on you and being unhappy this whole time in your whole marriage. So yeah, I don't know. I will worry about the problem when the problem is on my table, but if the problem is not on the table, I'm not going to overthink and worry about it, because overthinking will take away the happiness that I have today. And to me, are you really living if you're not really happy? So. Okay. Hassan. Oh my god, Tom Affair, this amazing woman I know found out her husband cheated on her with his little sister best friend. All right, let me correct that, okay? The reason why he cheated on her with the little sister best friend is because she is too much of a woman for him, and he's not man enough, okay? Men want a powerful woman. They want a beautiful woman. They want a smart woman. They want a successful woman. They want the best woman out there, but that woman cannot be better than them. Men has a thing called ego, and it's so big that's why they lose so many good women that they don't deserve in the first place. Good woman, like that amazing woman you're talking about, makes her own money, can live by herself, does not need him. And the reason why he cheated on her is because she doesn't need him. Men have this thing built into the DNA to where they feel the word is need. Men want to feel needed. You can be a great woman. Every man wants a trophy wife. Until that trophy wife make him question his worth. Then he goes and cheat on her with a woman that needs him. She could be uglier, disgusting in attitude, but as long as she say what he needs to hear, she makes him feel needed. Then he goes and cheat on his amazing wife with her. So it's very understandable. So it's not that I don't understand, okay? We as human do not like people who make us feel inferior. Imagine, okay, let's say you don't have a problem with this girl, but this girl is getting all the attention. She's the sweetest of sweetest. You can't find a reason to hate her, but you hate her because she make you question your worth. Every time you look at her, you can't stop but compare. Why is she so beautiful? Why is she so smart? Why is she so kind? So you start questioning her and you start doubting her, and she's proving you wrong constantly. And then you get to the end of the line where there's nothing left but to accept the fact that she's just better than you because she's a better human being. You just turn that into, well, I don't like that bitch. I hate that bitch. So you move all of your info and fact off the table because of your ego. And this is how you lose. Imagine if you put your ego aside and you accept her as a friend. You just found someone who would have your own back. This beautiful woman, like that. Why wouldn't you? You know, it's just people have too much ego, and your ego is what's taking away your opportunity of having a good person by your side, a good friend, a good sister, and a good worker. And so you, like those people who literally cut off the own leg underneath their chair, you know, if they fall flat in their face, fall flat in their face. I've started accepting, like, you, whatever choice you want to make, do it. You know, like, you don't want to take my advice, do it. Do whatever you have to do, but don't come to me complaining. He's a narcissist. He wants to build his credibility, but his ego could not handle it. She looks so happy now that leech is off of her. Yes, once again, Hassan, like I told you, women who have their own career, who is center, and I mean center as in she is firm in who she is. She doesn't, no one can make her question who she is. Like, all right, I am, let's say this, like, I'm a 7. I'm okay with being a 7. You know, I don't need to be a 10 because my job does not require me to look like a supermodel for Victoria's Secret. You know what I mean? Like, accept the fact that, oh, I'm gonna try so hard to be a 10. Why? Why would a daisy pretend to be a rose? It makes the daisy unhappy the rest of the daisy's day. If the daisy just bloom and just take its natural course, imagine. Not every man are gonna want roses. Some men love daisies and want nothing to do with roses. So if you just embrace who you are, bloom when you're supposed to bloom, daisy, you've done your job. Daisies are beautiful too. So I don't know. Women constantly question their look, obviously from social media. A lot of girls, you know, portray this perfect life online, but they're really friendless and lonely. And without the looks, there's nothing. And their looks is only that's paying the bill. But looks will fade. And unless they're doing something investment with their money or whatever, just like the guru that was once super popular. All those guru, my generation, were married, were established. We did something. All of these TikTokers, Instagrammers, and new YouTubers that's selling trash pretty much, like lifestyle online. Where are they going to be in 10, 20 years when the money run out? Good morning, Paya and Empire. I hope you do have a better day. I mean, remember, just because if the door doesn't open, it's not your time yet. You know? Why is it that your first love didn't work out? It's because the first love was not meant for you. You know, maybe it'll be the 10th love, maybe it's a third love, maybe it's a second love, maybe it's a 100th love. But if the door doesn't open, it's not your door. Do you go to your neighbor house and try to open their door? No, that's not your house. Whatever door that you want to open that didn't open for you is because that's God's way of telling you this isn't your door. I'm definitely someone who's built to adapt. Oh, let me warm up the baby's milk really fast before I forget. I got mommy do this. Milk is in the warmer. Hold on. This has filled up though. I'm gonna fill this up after. Sorry. No, baby, that's normal. All right, that's normal. Believe it or not, it's normal. A lot of women have it. I have it. Sex is the last thing in your mind because there's so much to do. If you don't have enough help from your husband and not enough help from support, you tend to have lower sex drive, and that's completely normal. So what you need to do is start giving your husband some work. Hold on. Sorry. Maybe I want a Swiffer too. Yeah. Put it in pens and Swiffer. Alright, we can talk again. My husband gets mad because he say I don't want sex anymore because he's doing bad. You could break it down to him, you know. I think my husband went through the same conversation and I set his ass straight. I was like, listen, we have 2 kids, all right? This is what my day look like. This is what you do versus what I do. And I listed it. I showed him how very little he'd contribute to the family. And, you know, these are things that you want to prepare, like speech-wise, so you don't hurt his ego. Never hurt a man's ego. Men are not going to be mature. He can be the most successful man and he's not going to be mature enough to understand from your point of view because he's still on the 5th floor, honey. You are on the 10th floor, okay? There's a difference in view. I'm not saying to put up with his bullshit, but if you are going to, you might as well set him right the first time. And obviously you got to choose your word wisely because we all know how delicate their freaking ego is. Yes, Marie, tell him that. Tell him everything that you do in a day by starting with, okay, you wake up, you don't even sleep at night because you have to feed the baby throughout the night. And so you're feeling terrible, okay? Say then after you wake up, he go to work. I don't know if you go work or you're a stay-at-home mom. If you are a stay-at-home mom, I would list everything you do and how long it takes you. And at the same time, tell him about how the babies stress you out when they're not drinking, when they're throwing up, how there's extra work to be done. And when you're done listing everything, then you tell him, you get home at 4. This is what you do. This is what I do after you are home. You don't help me with this. You don't help me with that. You're not even here for the baby. List it and make it so it's hard for him to out-argue the fact that he really doesn't contribute much but income to this relationship. Men tend to really take advantage of the woman the more kids we have because they don't think that you're going to leave. Unfortunately, it's sad, but it's true. Well, yeah, I mean, honey, you're preaching to the choir, okay? My husband does the same thing, you know? He goes to work at like 6 in the morning, he come back at 4 something, and then he think it's okay for him to play game. I do the same thing. I take care of the kids the whole night, wake up, take care of the kids, work. He come home at dinner, I have to cook, then I have to clean, and then the house is always impeccable, and then he doesn't understand why. So when I start breaking this down, girl, I nuked his ego so far to oblivion, he dare not talk to me about what he think he does versus what I think, what I do. And then on top of that, it really makes it even better when this happens. And when he come with this excuse saying, well, I do so much. Oh, really? What do you do? Laundry, that's me. Cleaning up the house, that's me. Toilet, that's me. Cooking, that's me. Cleaning, that's me. Grocery shopping, that's me. Taking care of the kids, that's me. You go to work, you come home, and you play game. You really want to come at me when you don't even do your own laundry. When I fold your laundry, I put it on the table. You refuse to put it away and hang up your clothes. By the way, I still clean your damn closets. And on top of that, you want to put out a whole bunch of clothes and then toss your clean clothes on the floor. Don't disrespect me. When you show him how much of a child he is, if he's gonna act like a child, he doesn't get to have sex because children don't get sex. Why should wife withhold sex from the husband? Because sex is not free. Okay, if you want to pay $50 to a hooker out in the street, go pay $50. If he want to have sex with you, you require him to put in work. Work. So yeah, I mean, obviously, $50. He can obviously go out and get a hooker, but he can also get the disease, and he's gonna come home with it. Best believe he can't have some. So, since he wants a nice, clean, pristine, and top tip shaped pussy, he's going to have to make sure that that pussy is well fed, well taken care of. And if that means that he's gonna need to hire someone to clean the home because he needs such a clean home, hire somebody. Or he can do it his freaking self. So you have to first put yourself first. Okay, a lot of women forget who they are. They want to be mother to their husband and then complain to me about how unhappy they are. Like, well, what have you said to him? You know, what have you done in order to tell him that what he's doing is not okay? So, and in order for this to happen, you must first put up with it and actually do all the work. This way, when you make a point, it stick. Because he will start seeing it that this is all he do versus what all you do. And then he will start understanding his worth in the relationship. And if he thinks he can leave you and go out and find another girl, yeah, it's going to work out with the first 3 months. But wedding rings are expensive, divorce are expensive, so he can have this whole thing all over again with another woman. Or he can put in some work and fix this relationship. Why is it that some wives go out looking so glamorous? She's decked out in designer, she's just so put together? Because the husband treat her well, okay? Imagine you as a wife. Imagine your high school mate as a wife, okay? Let's say you have to do all the housework. You work 9 to 5 just like everybody else, and you're stressed. And he never takes you on a date. He never does anything nice. So you're mentally strained and physically strained from this. Obviously, the last thing you want to do for your 10-year reunion is go to it looking amazing. And it's very hard at this point because it's been so long since you put on makeup. It's been so long since you bought yourself a new dress. It's been so long since you mentally feel good about yourself. So you go out, you put on your best outfit, but then when you looked at the other wife, damn, this girl is wearing $40,000 worth of clothes and accessory. She looks amazing, and she has the same amount of kids, if not more, than you have. How is she doing it? She's not. Baby, the husband is putting in work. If he has a daisy, his friend has a daisy, but he refused to water the daisy. He refused to give the daisy sunlight. He refused to take care of the daisy. This daisy is going to wilt and die. The other guy who's putting more manure in, putting all this, giving this abundant of sunlight, protecting this daisy, obviously the other daisy is going to look better. So your reflection is you going out there, and having to compete with women who are well taken care of by their husband because they are treasured. Honey, he's not the one helping you out. If you look all fucked up, it's because he didn't do his job. A man's job is to protect a woman, okay? That isn't prior to getting laid and having babies. No. That is for the rest of their life. If he wants his grass to be green, aka you, bitch, that boy better water the grass, weed the hell out of the grass, okay? He better hire True Green. True Green better come and like manure and make you all perfect and shit. So any man who's asking for this perfect, blue, beautiful, rich people grass and don't want to pay for the grass, the first point, don't want to take care of the grass, well, you ain't gonna get no grass, you're gonna get weed. So, I mean, I had this talk, obviously, with my husband many times. So, obviously, when my husband, like, wants to, like, okay, so I don't have dirty laundry right now, but you know, it happens. It's only 55, y'all, and I'm probably not gonna save the video. So, my husband wanted to complain about sex last night, how I'm not giving him enough pussy. Girl. I'm about to lose the fuck. My eyes are twitching from how mad I was. Hold on, let me calm this shit down a little bit. Okay. So when he did this, man, I dropped the nuke so hard. I made Hiroshima look like a drop of water. And then I talk about need. Oh my God. I'm like, listen, boo boo, come here. I'm always so nice. I opened the book, I'm like this. So you're telling me that the only thing you want from me right now is your need of having sex. All right, let's talk about my needs, since your needs seem to be so important. I started listing out all the emotional need, what he ain't doing, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like this. And when he was about to say something, I'm like, stop. So you want to say you can't fulfill any of my needs because of the coronavirus, right? Let me explain. You think that you can't take me out on a date because of coronavirus. I'm like, so what the fuck is a backyard? You can't whip up a picnic? What the fuck is something as simple as buy me a new dress, some lingerie? Why can't you do the cooking? How long ago has it been since I cook every freaking day, worked every freaking day, and clean every freaking day, and you want to complain every freaking day? And dude, oh my God, there was nothing for him to say but, I'm like, so excuse me for not giving you pussy. Excuse me. He felt so bad. It's been a few days, and like that boy has been doing every freaking thing. And I literally, if a man want to talk about sex, the simplest way to reply is, well, you ain't giving me what I need either, so you're gonna wait. And since, you know, he ain't get to go nowhere, you ain't gonna get to go nowhere. This is the best time to bring up your value and your pussy currency. Just saying. So all you have to do in order to raise your pussy value, I'm sorry to say, is to take care of yourself. Do a little one face mask, wear lipstick, wear heels around the house just because you can. Once in a while, put on that lingerie and just walk around. And don't give him any. If pussy is the only currency that get his mind going, then use that currency well. And keep it in the jar until he's a good boy. Because pussy is a reward. See, baby, the reason why your husband stopped caring for you, and I'm sorry to say this, is because he noticed you stopped taking care of yourself. If you don't value you and you're doing everything for him, even without him asking, and you're the mother of the relationship, he's going to think you're never going to leave. My husband, on the other hand, he knows. He knows damn well there's not going to be another woman like me. He's not going to meet any woman of my ethnicity that's pulling in the money that I'm pulling in, that's doing the work that I'm doing the work around the house, that's going to upkeep myself the way I can upkeep myself, that's going to put his ass in check the way I can. The brain, knowledge is power, and the smarter you are as a woman, obviously you're going to suffer a bit because men are fucking idiot. They really are. You just have to be patient, because right now I tell myself I am raising a motherfucking shark. I want no Nemo, and if this shark is going to serve me well for the next few decades, the day I die, I might as well train the biggest, baddest shark out there. And husband is an investment. So, ladies, I would really advise you to not Phải biết đánh mà phải biết xoa. It's okay to punch him in the face, but you need to know how to stroke his ego afterward because it matters. Okay? It's sad, but it's true, ladies. You can be the most ripest peach in the fucking world, and he may not like peaches someday. Someday he just wants some fucking dirty ass fucking apple that he finds the side of the street. But you know what? That apple is gonna give his stomach a stomach ache, and then he's gonna crawl his stupid ass back. And that's going to happen. So, be prepared. Marriage is not great. Why do you have to find time for yourself? Why can't he make time? See, you're saying this all wrong, baby. No. I don't ask him for some TLC. I tell him I need TLC. So if I want to, baby, you need to stop, all right? You need to stop giving him the power of your life, all right? Respect is something, but he doesn't own you. You working, he working. Just because you're not making as much money as he is does not mean you're not making money, all right? So you need to stop asking him and start telling him what you need. Why is it okay for him to tell you, oh, I need pussy, blah, 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 I need you to suck my dick, I need you to do this and that? Okay, well, you need to. So instead of telling him, oh, honey, I really want, nah. Stop yourself. What you're going to tell that little boy is, listen, I'm stressed the fuck out. I'm going to need to do this on this day at this time, and I'll be home when I be home. All right? You're going to tell them what you need, and it's not going to be the passive bullshit. No. It's going to be, listen, this is what's going to happen today. I am stressed. I don't want to hear from you. I'm stressed, and I'm going to need you to do this, and then maybe when I'm home, I'll give you some. But until I'm satisfied with my need, you're not getting that. So it started with Kate. I started letting myself go. I didn't like who I was, blah, blah, blah. I was all over the place. At first, I want to blame it on, the post-pregnancy part of bullshit. I'm like, no, I'm the one who's treating myself like this. So I looked at my husband and I'm like, no, today you're going to come home at this time and you're going to do this. And then you're going to do this. I literally told him, like, you're going to run my bath water. You're going to do the laundry. Then you're going to babysit as I spend 40 minutes in the shower. I'm just going to sit there and soak myself. I would like that purple lavender ball in the tub. And when he was about to argue, I'm like, you're going to stop yourself right now and you're going to do what I want or else. And of course, he wants to bring his ego to the table and start arguing with me. I nuked the fuck out of his ego. I made it so battered that he wasn't able to get hard for the next month. That's how hard I hit him with it. And then after that, he fell in line. Because right after I did all of that and we fought for like a whole week, and it's a very long, hard week, he couldn't get any work done because he's too spoiled. He's spoiled the fact that I call him and tell him good morning. I ask him about his day. His food was always ready. His laundry is always washed. And his clothes are always folded. The bed is always nice and warm. There's a cup of water when he plays video game. The food is impeccable. The house is clean. The children leave him alone. Life is so perfect. And then that week when I wasn't fucking there, no one greeted him when he came home. No one told him how amazing he is, how great of a job he's doing. No one is sucking his dick. No one is doing all these amazing that he doesn't realize he fucking need in order to survive. That whole week taught him my fucking value as a woman. Now go out and find another bitch that's gonna do the same fucking thing without making you feel like a child. No. And then he learned his fucking place. And now we're happy again. Once in a while, he's going to snap back to that little boy. And I'm going to be right there kicking his fucking ass, telling him to get the fucking line. And that's how this shit works. But of course, he's my man. He's going to be a man in front of millions of people. But it is the queen that keeps the king safe. The king can only move one spot at a time. He needs everyone to protect him. Oh, the queen? The queen can move constantly because nobody think the queen is of any value until they lose all their other fucking officer. So, give him everything he needs and start taking it away the moment he start acting up. Because you know what? Everything you do for this man, the bitch that's he's only taking it on a date will not. I promise you that. Because bitches nowadays like free ride, but they don't like to put in work. Work belongs to the life. That's why it's so fun being a mistress. Everyone want to be a fucking mistress because you get to spend as much money as you want. You get dick whenever you want. You don't have to do any of this other job where you have to control his finance, balance a checkbook, take care of his children, rear his children, be controlling and financially smart of the finance. Being a wife fucking sucks. I'm sorry, it does. You have to protect this man because he is your asset. He is your partner, whatever float you built, whatever make you feel good about yourself, whatever. But being a mistress, you don't gotta give two shit about what the hell he do because he's only existing because as long as his wallet is deep. So this is why girls are so interested in being mistresses. I don't blame them. It's a very smart thing to do. However, you as a queen have decided this is your king, so protect your king. Rear him and raise him because his mother only gave him enough ability and brain cell to support himself. He does not need to know how to take care of his family yet. That is your job. I cannot show this, obviously, this side of me to YouTube, mainly because it's not acceptable. And it would harm my view. People honestly always think that I'm just a shopaholic, a party girl back in the day, and I'm just someone who spent a lot of money. Honey, no. I am anything but that. I am the ace in the pocket that will slice somebody open. But going back to the happy bubbly me. All right, let's go back to the chapter. Okay. Overall, I mean, like, marriage will have its ups and downs, but it really, you can't expect a man to be perfect. Okay, if a man has scored 7 out of 10, he's of marriage material, because having 3 things to fix and like have his ass for is not as much as 5 things. So never settle when you're dating somebody. Be the biggest bitch in the whole fucking world, because you know what, you're not gonna get to be that bitch again once you're married without any asset to protect your ass. So yeah, because leeches nowadays, female nowadays, are only there for the bank account. So if you as a woman control the bank account, well, he's not going nowhere, is he? And he is, the only thing she's getting from him is his dry ass balls. And I mean, if she's gonna suck his dick for nothing, well, then that's one less dick you have to suck. His. So, and I know people think the sucking dick is fun. Sucking dick is not fun. It's not. Sometimes you do it because you want to, but do you really want to do that shit every day? No. You don't. It ain't that good. It ain't that yummy, okay? That one I got from Home Good. I think the original price is like $80, which is like freaking ridiculous. I got it for $16.99, so I pocket the other $70. I agree. Okay, so Taco said, I think nowadays a lot of people do not realize, you don't. Okay, women actually hold a lot of power in a relationship. It's just a lot of women choose not to hold that power. I don't want you to ever degrade your man into being a little bitch, because remember, that is your man. Okay, why do you think I protect? It's okay for you to tear his ego down to oblivion, but any other person or bitch that does it, they're going to die. Okay, that's what you have to understand. You need to protect your husband's honor because he is the king, and no one is going to respect the board if the king is gone. So if this king image is very, very important, protect your king image. You don't know. In a bottle or in a... No, try to give her in a cup.
She's not gonna drink it.
Yes, please. Did she have the yogurt?
Yeah, she has the yogurt.
All of it?
3 bites left.
Okay. Ava Nguyen, should you stick around while he's building his empire and doesn't have enough time for you, or should you leave since he isn't giving you the attention you need? Ava, boo, 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 boo. You're gonna have to back this up, okay? You don't need a man with the empire. All right, you don't. If he's building his empire, I'm gonna tell you the positive and the negative part of your question, okay? If you leave while he's building his empire, we're not sure if he's gonna succeed or not. We're not sure how big the empire is gonna get, but that is an investment. That is his investment to his worth as a man. And he is your man. And he is your asset, correct? His investment will also be your asset because no one of the bitch is going to, get that. But you can't, you have to refrain yourself from saying he's building his empire. You do. You gotta refrain from it, okay? If he doesn't have his shit together yet, he's just building. Okay, that's not an empire. An empire is when he has something already, when his net worth is something. When he has a net worth and he can lose that net worth. Let's say, for example, you're worth $1 million. You are now an asset because every other man is gonna want a woman that has a net worth of $1 million. Correct? You can say you're building empire because should you lose that $1 million that you started out with and no one else started out with, that's what you call a loss. So yeah, if you are already established, like you have something, you have some value to your name, you have a dollar to your name, okay, then you can say he's building his empire because he is already established, he's starting from that point on. So that's wrong, okay? If he's just if he's just a struggling student who's trying to get his life together, phrase it as life together. If he has an asset, that he could lose, if he has something, if there has to be collateral in here. You can't just use the word like, oh, he's building his empire. No, 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 no. Don't do it wrong. You're going to mislead a lot of people. You are. Ada, thank you so much, love. I really appreciate the donation. But yeah, girl, if you say that, you're going to mislead a lot of people in their answer, okay? If there's no asset to lose, he's not building his empire. He's starting from scratch. He's getting on his feet. You gotta phrase it right. If he already has something like you claim you do, and he's trying to build more wealth from it, the only way to earn your keep is to stick with him to the very end. Because if you don't, another bitch will. And by the time that they succeed as a couple, she'll be in a Lamborghini and you still be looking at them from a far distance. So you don't put in work, you don't get to eat. That's simple as that. But if he's just a struggling student who's trying to get on his feet, that's not an empire. Okay, that's just getting on the feet. He has no collateral. Do you want to leave? Leave. If you feel like you deserve better, go. Don't ever stick around for a losing fight. That's business. Okay? Emotionally. If you love this man, none of this matter. Because you didn't love him because of his asset. You love him for him. When you ask me, the first answer I'm going to give you is going to be business related because I'm business oriented. I look at gain and loss. I look at what you can acquire, okay? I don't believe in spending time and effort and emotion on a relationship that isn't going to last. I don't have time to waste because women, we have a biological clock that tick. At 30, I'm gonna tell you something. If you don't have shit to your name, your asset, your money is going to keep you happy and safe. The least thing you want to do is be old and broke as a woman. At 30, if you want a man in their 40, the establishment, they don't want you. They don't need your money. Baby, they got their own money. If you're looking for a man in your power circle at your age 30, he's gonna want some 21-year-old long leg supermodel that can't do shit but suck his dick well. Okay? I don't think the world has mentally trained you enough for this. No schooling will. This is a street smart thing. Baby, If you don't have, I, I wish someone would have given me this talk. Okay, and I'm glad I found that out myself. Okay, when I was younger, everyone I dated didn't need a damn thing from me. Do you know why? And I was able to make so many stupid demands. I could have whatever I wanted because my main trade value was my age and my look. So when I was 21, baby, I could be the biggest bitch in the whole freaking world and I can have all these black cards in my wallet and I can spend as much as I wanted because I was nothing more but a sugar baby. I was a trophy wife. They went after me and didn't want anything from me because I was beautiful. Okay? And I hit 21, and the more I age, I realized because I started seeing the circle. I'm not just friend with him, I'm friend with his friend in the same circle. The women who are 30 and up with no asset whatsoever, they're competing with girl my age, 21 and beautiful, with long leg, perfect body, and perky tits. Those women are going to have to do one of two things. If you're 30 and you're 40 and you're 50, if you have no asset, a man with less is not going to go for you. Yeah, it's a thing now. A lot of broke boys are looking for sugar mommies, someone who can finance their lifestyle, and all they have to do is give this woman sexual favor, make her feel like the queen of the world, and by the time you get to your 30s and 40s, you're so jaded that you don't mind. To you, as a woman, you want to think, oh, you know what? I'm buying this man. I don't care. He's just a hooker, blah blah. He's here for my time. I don't care. You say that to make yourself feel better as if you're not, but really, deep inside, you know for a goddamn fact you want a man that loves you for you, not for your money and not for your asset, not for your power. We all do that. We want someone who loves us for us. But if you don't have that prior to you having all this business and power, whatever, you're going to be very unhappy with yourself. I always tell a woman to focus on her dream, her goals, her future, because I want what is best for you, my audience. I want you to have your own back. Because you know what? I have found out that throughout the year, a man will be a man. He's going to wake up one day and decide that he doesn't want you anymore. But you know what your job, your asset, your money, your profession isn't going to do? It's not going to tell you it doesn't love you anymore. You can leave all of that, but they can't leave you. But a man will. So that's why I always advise my viewer to have their own back and have a career, blah, 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 blah. But emotionally, we all want to, in the same time that we find our career, our path, what may ever make our heart tick, we still want to find someone that loves us too. Because the last thing you want to do is be 60 or 70 and have all the assets in the world and you're not married and you die alone in your castle and no one discovered you but your maids or whatever, and everything that you worked out your whole entire life, it goes to the government or a charity that you create, a foundation or something, I don't know, wherever it is. But is that really a life you want to live? No, you don't. I promise you. I want you to find someone you love, someone who loves you, obviously. Because, let me tell you, prior to this, I had two great falls in my life. Two. The first great fall was when I talked about you guys about this many times. I'm not sure how many of you guys are new and how many of you guys are old. But I had $200 to my name. My grandfather from Vietnam just died. My grandfather here passed away and left us with a lot of debt. And the house had like little to no money. I was running a salon that was failing at the time. And my parent decided there was needed to go back to Vietnam and attend the funeral when there's so much to be taken care of and get done here. And I was this college dropout that didn't know where I wanted or what I wanted to do in a failed relationship of 5 years. And I just wanted to die. I didn't know how to solve anything at the time. And, as college dropout, I felt like a failure. My investment left and right was failing. My business wasn't taking off at all, and my parent was struggling, and we were just struggling. And one day I just sat there and I prayed. I just prayed to my dead grandfather, and I was like, Grandpa, I really need your help right now. I need a sign. I don't know what to do anymore. Like, I don't want to lose this home that we're living in. I don't want this roof over my head to be gone. I don't want my parents, like, it was just a prayer just for everybody, you know? And then it's as if, like, he was there. And I opened a drawer to one of this, like, it was just, I opened a drawer that my mom had. It was a stash of, like, elite cream. And there was just so much, and I was like, why did my mom buy so much of this? I mean, she usually give it out, you know, to her family members. She doesn't go back to Vietnam for a very long time, so she always buy things in bulk, and it's really expensive, so she do it in a carry-on. And I remember I was like this, well, Mom doesn't need all this much, and I need the money right now, because I have to pay for the mortgage, and I didn't know where I was going to get the money from. And during that time, like, out of nowhere the next day, you know, it was crazy. Like, I remember that day vividly. I kind of just, the elite cream I was just using, so I just left it out one day. And I decided I was going to put some makeup that day because I didn't feel good. When you don't feel good, put on some makeup, put on some lipstick, and put on some perfume, and maybe you'll feel better, you know, kind of like just pep talking. So I was doing my makeup. I went out to work, and it was really slow that day. So my aunt was like, why don't you go home and take a rest? You know, you seem to need it. I can run the salon. So I went home and I filmed a video. And I was like, really, you guys may, I'm not sure if you guys seen this, but it's called the Elite Cream. It's my bleaching Elite Cream. And I was just sharing something, like, I just wanted to feel distracted from what I was doing. So I was talking about this amazing product, the Elite Cream 3-in-1. And let me tell you, it's as if God or Grandpa or some higher power answered my question. And that cream took off, and it sold like hotcake. Everything that I had in that drawer was gone within the one day. Within one day, it was gone. And I had this extra amount of income now. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna put all this income. I'm gonna call my mom and tell her to buy more. So I called Vietnam. I called my mom. She was back there. And I was like, Mom, listen, can you buy over this money amount? Like, I literally spent all that money. Yeah, I transferred the money to her, to my aunt bank account. My aunt took the money and paid for the elite cream. And from then I had asset, right? And it was selling the next day, since it sold out within one day. Yeah, yeah, it sold out within one day. And I was like, okay, I need, if I can sell this batch prior to, you know, sending it out. Like, people pre-book, so I put in a link, like, oh, please pre-book your order. It's going to take 2 weeks. It's when mom come back within 2 weeks. So I was like, I will send out in 2 weeks. So many people start booking. So when they start booking, now I had 2,000 order within the second day. 2,000. And now I took this money. I'm like, Mom, go buy more. I need more order. I pushed this money over her, not spending 1 cent. Not a cent. I just keep pushing the money. I'm like, I need this much money more. And so I did the same thing. So now her suitcase was getting more and more full. And as you know, when going overseas, you can only take 50 pounds per person. So then I have to get her to pay the extra charge. So I was like calculating, like, we were so tight on money. I have to think about every freaking thing. And by the time, within that first 2 weeks, by the time she came back, I had more in asset. Thank you so much, Melissa. I really appreciate it. And what Melissa as well as Ida's doing is they're donating to the show just to help, like, you know, the creator make more. And like I said, everything I make in this channel, I put in over to my charity. But yeah, going back to the story, like, I wanted to share this with people who actually care, because a lot of people don't care of the story, how someone got there. They just want to see someone highlight, like, oh, how she got rich. That's not really, it wasn't really an easy path. But by the time she came back, I actually paid for the extra suitcase, which is $240 per suitcase, because that's the pound that she carrying differently. So her and my father had to do brought over pre-stock, and they maxed out on their weights, and they couldn't take it, but they literally threw her all their stuff, like the clothes, everything in Vietnam, and like, this is going to work, Dad. I found a way out for us. I found a way out. That was my first time within that month I made 30,000 from $200. Within a month I made 30,000 from one video. I was able to have extra and I didn't spend a cent. I paid for the mortgage. I paid for the salon rent, and the salon rent at Walmart was not cheap. It's like 7 to 10,000 that per month to even open there. It was ridiculous and expensive, and you have to make enough, and you have to pay there's so much to pay for. So I had to reserve that. I'm like, okay, so I'm gonna put this money. I'm gonna put 3 month worth of rent of mortgage in mom and dad bank account, so that for the next 3 months I'm gonna find something, so that when they come back, there's extra money here. And so like everything went into this. Like I literally had nothing. I had nothing. That $200 still stayed $200 in bank, and that's why like I didn't spend. I literally put that 200 into my savings, because I'm like, this is it. This is my win. I'm gonna take off. From that point forward, after they came back, then I started making on average $10,000 to $17,000 a day on just the elite cream. It became my full-time job. Literally, I never sleep. I couldn't hire out help, so I took the order, I brought it back. I'm not kidding. It's the craziest thing too. So once my mom came, right? My mom came back the same day. I didn't sleep. I didn't say hi to her. I'd start packing up the elite creams. I had to buy stop, like, this yellow envelope. I think I sold you guys in a yellow, like, manila envelope, right? I wrapped it up with tape. Yeah, those are all handmade. I put the order in. I had to write in all the name and address, and then I had to ship it off. And when I ship it off, it's like every day I ship like 4 of those like moving box, the 22 by 22 by 18 box, 4 of those a day. I'm not even kidding. And I would literally be at the post office for 4 hours, because a lot of you guys were international. When I shipped it out, I had to provide a tracking number. So next to the name, I said on this day I wrote the name down, I wrote the tracking number. So every time something came in, I had to write down the tracking number. And after I'm done at this post office, I would go home and I would have to go on my PayPal and start giving the tracking number, attaching to the right person. And that took forever. It took forever, but I was so blessed. I was so happy that, this was going to be put us back on our feet. And that happened for a good 6 months. Yeah, 6 months. I didn't sleep. I didn't eat. And when literally I so enchanted, because there were so many orders in a day. Remember, those are only $30. Just imagine $17,000 a day. I could obviously hire out help, but I didn't, because I was afraid it was going to go away. I didn't want anyone else to know what I was pulling. And it was crazy. It's like everything fell in line, you guys. And I this is when for the next 6 months, I went to sleep at 4 a.m. I woke up at 6. I did tracking. From 6 to 8 was tracking, and then from 8 I had breakfast with my mom. She'd go to work, and then I would pack the bags up. I would pack up all the yellow manila envelope bag, and then I would go to the postal office at noon, when everyone else had already, it's slowest at the 114 Dodge post office at noon. From noon to 3, all I did was that. The guy that was helping me literally got, every time he see me, he would bring me a chair, and I would sit on a chair, and then we would work on it together. I would talk to him while he gave me the information. He did that because it took forever. It was like hand punching everything. I felt so bad, but literally throughout that full 6 months, I literally would come to the old post office with his favorite drink, and I would have my favorite coffee, and then we would just work on that for 6 months straight. I had no friend. I didn't talk to anybody. All I did was just continuously sending this out, and then when things slowly phased out, it didn't phase out like that. Then people started bulk ordering from me because they want to resell their own product. So now that I can drop ship, I found another way to make more money. Yeah, I charge people a lot less because I want them to make an income on top of that, because I got up there, so I'm helping other people get up. So first they bought 6 of me, then they bought 12, then they bought hundreds. So now I was more into the drop shipping. So I started hiring my dad. My dad actually lost his job at the time, because when my grandfather was sick and he was dying, my dad literally worked 2 full-time jobs, and when he wasn't working, he would go to the hospital and be with my grandfather. So he didn't sleep. So he fell asleep on the job, and they fired him. And he was our main, bread and butter provider. So I became the main support for the house. So I took on all the bill, all the mortgages. I took on all the credit card. I took on the salon, because my mom wasn't the best at managing the salon. So my dad started working for me. He started packing all my stuff for me. He got me water. He fed me food when I was on the computer typing. Literally, my face never left the screen. There was a lot of emails to answer, a lot of questions. and I had to reply to a lot of people, and YouTube was really picking up and kicking off. So I had a lot of offers, and it was just an amazing time. And then I found another product. It was like, you guys want, it was a whitening teeth product, and I had a source that sold it to me for low, and I was like, okay, well, I was just sharing a product I love. I'm like, oh yeah, I have a dentist friend, he's selling it for this much, like, if he were to sell it in his store, it'll be like 100 something, and this one worked really well, and I was just sharing a product, and I only had a few boxes, and then it picked up and it sold like crazy. It was like the elite cream all over, and so now I have two amazing products that I cannot stop getting my hands on. And like I max out so many of my dentist friend, like on all the products that they can order that year. Then they wanted a cut, so that's fine. I gave them a cut just so they could order it in at this dirt price, so I can sell at dirt price and make a profit. So it was like, and even the profit wasn't that much. Like before, like I sold that thing for $30, it cost me $20, it was $10 shipping already, so you made nothing on top of that. Um, I can get my hand on that, yes, but I'm not selling at this very moment because it really is a lot of work. If I wanted to, I could start doing it again. And then, oh, my leg is asleep, you guys. Hold on. I know, distancing, I know, but oh my god, it's frozen, it's sleeping. Oh, oh, this hurts. Yeah, and then Linkstream took off, and then I started working out because then like now my sister is helping me. So Tilia started helping with packing and tracking, and my father was doing that for me. So then I was like, oh, I wonder what else is out there. So then I started working out. I started because of my habit of drinking it was my godfather. My godfather is a doctor, and he introduced Herbalife to me, and so I started taking Herbalife, like with that crazy ass schedule, not eating whatever, and how it curbed my coffee diet. Man, it was amazing, and I was in the top tip shape of my life. I felt healthy, I made money, and I had no friends. Nobody understood me. Nobody, whatever it is that they were into, I wasn't into, and I just didn't click, and they didn't click with me anymore. And I knew that was when like I went through a lot of emotional problem because my fake friends started showing their true color. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Ah! Now what? Girl. Okay. Ah. My fake friends started showing their emotional. Ah! Ooh! Oh my god. Okay. This is why I don't sit for a long time. Okay. Mm. Jesus. Okay. Okay. Mm. Uh, um. Oh. No, I did. I lost a lot of weight without even working out. And like it did so many crazy, amazing things for me. And so I shared that, and that took off like hotcake too. Every day, I did have no boyfriend, but every morning I'm greeted with a bank account, notification. You have blank blank in your bank. Like, would you like to push this through? I had to talk to the bank and started a business account because they said what actually happened was PayPal couldn't handle my income. They thought I was money laundering because it was just too much money that I'm pushing around. And so the bank's like, we'll start that account with you. And so it directly work with PayPal because PayPal frees my account. I think it was 160,000 that I had in the PayPal account, and they froze it. So I couldn't move any money around. That was my that was my middleman to like push money back and forth, like pay this person to get this to do that. And they froze me, and they literally held on to that money and not let me touch it. And so now I was like stuck. So now I had to get other funds. So I started using my main account, and then I had to solve it with PayPal, and it was just a big like fuck up. I hated PayPal because I'm like, what is with this person? Yeah. And in the end, I worked with Wells Fargo. They created the same thing for me. That they gave me a card reader and everything, and it was really good. And then I started traveling with the money that I had. Yeah. Whew. All right. Oh, it's good now. I'm just gonna massage it. Um, Wells Fargo was amazing. They worked with me, and that's how I got my step up. So now I'm able just to travel. Yeah, it does. It really does work out really, really, really well, you guys. It really suppresses your hunger. It's really good for working out. And I started traveling and I got to know a lot of people, and then I got to practice a lot of my craft. That's when I started designing, which is, I'm like, oh, if money wasn't a problem. This is when I didn't understand money well, because money is something you have to constantly make. You have to build a lot of asset in order for you to like do things with it, and investment is the only way to go. But at the time I was young, I didn't know any better. I just lived a lot. So I party, I club with my sister, I travel a lot, I met so many interesting people, and I learned so many of like, their stories and how they were able to get rich, and they kind of showed me the rope because I was like a small fish, and people don't really look at like the underdog as somebody who they're going to compete with. So a lot of people were willing to help me. So I got into some investment, and they were just teaching me certain things, and I just kind of watched the trend, and then I kind of phased away from YouTube because I just felt like there was more money to be made out there. I made a few bad financial decisions, and I burned a few bridges that I shouldn't have, that I regret now, that I know better. But yeah, slowly I started going to different path, and I took different route. But I met my husband, and during that time I was still designing a lot, and I had a dream. I wanted to design for Victoria's Secret, runway and all those other things, and all that changed because I met my husband, and I was up there in age, so I was like, okay, I'll date him, see what happened. And then we had our romance, our whirlwind romance, and then we had our struggles, and I had to continue to find a different path because I couldn't do YouTube forever. But life has its own way. There was a lot of doors that didn't open for me, but I'm thankful because those doors didn't open. I took another route. I opened another door, and here I am today. And it made me really, really happy, you know. But it wasn't without struggle that I got here. I learned a lot of valuable lessons. That's why when you guys ask me certain questions, I appear to be very knowledgeable because I've been through a lot of it. But you know, should I want to go into it again? Yeah, I do. I don't have the time because of how busy my work schedule is to start that business again, but I could if I hire more help or something. And I would have to be very active in YouTube. I'd have to really like start making video again. I mean, I'm still trying to learn other things. Like, I have other goals and other dreams. Just like growing up, you're like, oh, if I have a home, if I have a nice car, if I'm married, if I have like 4 kids, I'll be happy. I'll be grateful. And then when you get it, and you're like, okay, so I want bigger dreams. And you're like, oh, well, I want a charity after me. I want to help other people. I want to have a foundation, and I want to like, help everyone else have their, a step up in life. And then your dreams get more, bigger, and less selfish, and crazier as you become more successful or you start achieving more dreams. So that's why my new, life found philosophy is like never dreams. If you're not afraid of your dream, you're not dreaming big enough. And dreaming is free. It gives us kind of a blueprint of guiding us to the right direction without forcing us to make a certain decision so quickly. And then during that path, you're like, okay, I'm gonna go toward this path. It's very broad. I don't know where I'm going, but I'm in the right direction because it's what I kind of want. And then, God will appear a whole bunch of doors, and if it doesn't open, it's not for me. I'm not gonna be offended for it. There's nothing that's set in stone because you to me, I cannot fall further than where I was. So any kind of risk that I take, I'm going to start from that. Okay, imagine, okay, I have $200. I'm right here. This is my pit. This is the lowest point of my life. And then I got here. All right. And then I fell, and I'm right here. Do you see how here? It's still so much better than $200. So yeah, I fell this much, but I'm still so much further from this. I'm still up. And a lot of people don't appreciate that. A lot of people don't understand to celebrate where they are. Every fall that you take, that become now this. So this level is now right here. You're not going to fall further than here because you are already firm here. So this is now your lowest point of your life. So now I went up to here and I'm a firm step here. So I want to take the next financial jump. I jumped here and then I fell a little bit, but it's still above my lip. Do you see what I mean? Like you're not gonna go back down to here. So no matter where I fell in life, as long as it's not here, honey, did you fail? And this is the same view I want you to take with the glass of water being half full. Would you rather have no water and be thirsty and die of thirst, or have some water left in the cup that someone else already drank, or that you already drank that you went back to? Is it really so bad? People don't look at the positive thing they have done, so they're constantly unhappy with themselves. They're constantly dissatisfied. And that makes you less grateful and it makes you less happy. So, no matter how any decision I make that I fall or fail in, I'm still going to be very proud of myself because I didn't give up when I was here. So, I hope that you guys take that as a lesson to be learned. No matter where you struggle, when you start over or you try again, you're not starting from scratch. You're starting from experience. You knew what didn't work. That's why you went from here down to here. So now you can make different moves in order for you to make this your new rock bottom. So I will save this show and I will upload this to the what is that, to my to it's not going to be in my main profile because one, I use a lot of profanity and I don't want to inspire my younger viewers to use that profanity. Two, it's too much personal information, so I would rather take this live show and put it into my paying customer. Okay, so on YouTube, right? I think you can help support a cause or or what is that? A YouTuber by subscribing to their paying channel, and their paying channel is the same thing. You just join the membership program, and the lowest tier is like $4.99. You guys, that's like a cup of coffee. You like a person, but you can't buy them a cup of coffee, really? So I'll put that into that category. So people who subscribe to watch video, those are the ones that I dedicate these videos to. They actually want to get to know me. They've been there since day one. They support the cause. But I'm not going to keep this on my main YouTube because of it's too politically incorrect and people just they're not ready for the truth. This isn't the me that I would like for them to see me as, unfortunately, because people just want this sweet, like, sugar and honey and milk kind of girl, and this is not it. So I can't say this on my main channel. It has to be it has to be on another file. It's not going to be, here. So yeah, if you guys are here for the live show, thank you so much. And I want to thank everyone for the donate right here. I really appreciate that. But yeah. But I have been doing a lot of live show via Instagram, just like, I just don't know how it would be, to be very honest. Aww. Hi, Ada. I love you. So Ladies in the Green are part of my program. So they pretty much support my cause, like right here, Ada. Ada Livy see that little icon? Yep, she's part of the lover group. Thank you so much. So yeah, it's just something simple as that. And maybe that's what we could do. All the live shows that I have, no matter how crazy, I'll just push it forward to. So after this is done, I'll just label this as for a certain group only because that's what they're more interested in. Thank you. Oh, you guys. Since, I don't know, there's only 65 people, I don't think it's going to do any harm. You guys gonna want to see what I kind of worked on fashion wise. Like I was gonna record today, like you know, outfit wise, but it's just not ready. I need like 2 more outfits to make a full 10-minute video, but I could always give you guys a, because I did this for Instagram. Sorry, I did this for Instagram, so maybe I'll do it with you guys too. Hold on, I'm gonna show you guys what I was gonna upload but not done yet. Okay, plant lady. Oh, I cleaned the deck yesterday too, so I can't wait. Are you talking to Grandpa? Oh yeah? You talking to Grandma? Oh, you talking to Stephanie?
Yes, she's talking to Grandma.
Uh-huh. Do you like your auntie?
Cheese.
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 Stephanie, your face is on live.
I know. That's because the sun is right over
You've been exposed. Wrong way, baby.
Goodbye.
Ăn đi, giỏi. Alright, so this room is always going to be dirty because they like to play here the most. I'm going to move a lot of stuff up outside, but hold on. I'm going to show you guys a few things that worked on. I mean, I do video up, I did not done editing. Oh, let me not show you my password. Oh, these are the giveaways, okay? So every live show that I plan on doing, I do give away a box. And this is one of the stuff, and they're not all the same, they're all different. But just goodies that I really enjoy and want to share with everybody. So every box is different. Oh, hi ATQ Spa, thank you so much for joining. I made 3 here, and in here there's another 20 more boxes. So I'm trying to clean up and I'm trying to do a few things. Let me see if it goes through first. Dang it. Hold on. Hold on, guys. Honey, you can't think of it that way. There's so many views, and you know, you not winning just mean I having a lot more luck with finding more girls like us, so we should celebrate that. Okay, hold on 1 minute. I want to set this up so that I can actually go use the restroom really quick. And I'll let you guys see this while I'm gone. Okay, so let me go to my iMovie. And would you guys be interested in learning how I edit my videos? If yes, you know, I'll create a live show too where I'll show you what I use in order to create an amazing video. Hold on. So iMovie is where I put a lot of my stuff. It will work. 1 second. So you guys are getting the official preview of my stuff. Hold on. It just takes a bit to load. I'm gonna let it load first and I'll be right back. All right, you know what, screw this. Let's go to Femora. Oh, here it is. Oh, so this is the one when I've been doing a lot of the live showing of apartments. I'll show you. It's in the movies, actually. Let's do Roach Street. I'll show you guys what I've been doing as a realtor. So I have to do this virtual showing because right here in Boston, you have to you can't, you know, deal with client anymore. So a lot of time, I literally have to go to the place, record it, explore, and then I send this to my client instead. See, you'll be the second person to live here. This is a brand new property. The person that was here moved up to a 6-bedroom, so hence why this amazing place is available for you now. The floor is amazing. They just worked on it. They redid it, so it looks nice. This is the 1st bedroom. closet and it's really big. So pretty much it's a virtual house tour. So that's what I've been doing. Oh, hold on. Somebody say something to make sure that I'm not frozen. Okay. Oh, right here. Oh, hold on. Yeah, computer's acting up. Give me 1 minute. So here's my sleigh book. I'll open it so you can see what I did. Ignore all. Okay. Okay, so I'll go back to beginning. This is what I've been editing on, so I'll let you guys see it. Slide into your mind, so she talk. Whoa, what is going on? Just to make it filthy. Under the sheets all night. Under the sheets all night. Under the sheets all night. It's 3 a.m. I got your call. I know you've been in need of inspiration. You know your time, trying to control. Eventually gonna need some liberation. I cross your mind. Oh, why is it not doing it? Okay, you have a wild imagination. I wanna see you do. Just drop a pin and then you send your location. Slide into your mind so silky. It's been a day, stressing out like crazy. Just wanna be lazy with my girls. It's been a day, we gonna get wavy. Play open my cameras, pay for everything on my plate. Sometimes I'd even get to stay, 'cause I gotta. Alright, I'm so sorry for that, you guys. It's doing that constantly now. I don't know what's going on with my internet. So pretty much, let me make this. But I've been editing, obviously, just to make. Let me move this. I will start with the influencer. Yeah, we won't let them get away with that. We walk tall, our heads held high, 'cause we so motherfucking fly. Yeah, wings of gold, we touch the sky. I used to take myself out on dates. Open my own damn doors, pay for everything on my plate. Sometimes I'd even get to stay, 'cause I got it like that. Always in my own bag, never needed no man to rely on. Got 2 good shoulders to cry on. I was alright on my own, till I fell, but it wasn't fake. Classy, this video I'm gonna go on the middle. I'm just showing you guys a preview before it gets done. You couldn't see everything you say. That I wasn't afraid to say, yeah. If I gotta choose me, I won't be afraid to. If I gotta choose me, I gotta do what I gotta do. When I love you, I lose me. Now I can't be attached to you no more. I like me better when I wasn't yours. I'm going back, I'm going back. I'm a pretty damn bitch, hit him with the bell. Sitting by the pool, meditating in Chanel. Mama always said that my word is like a spell. When I see it hit a bitch, I always wish him well. Always wish him well, yeah, always wish him well. Blessings coming back like they going on sale. How you gonna win if you don't get wish him well? Wish him well, wish him well. I got purple kush, I got a purple aura. I got a custom fragrance, I got home Sephora. I like to swing my hips and
brush, queen of cuts. Switching lanes on the beat, give them ice, give them heat. And I drip so hard, got them drowning in my seas. Tell them yes, I'm a star. These haters wanna judge, but life's too short to get along with everyone. I just take it easy, no beefing in my bikini. All these bitches want the fire, but they don't got the khaleesi. The soul seeking levels that I'm reaching, never preaching. It's just how I see things.
I was kissing you with my eyes open.
Hi, Joanna Steven.
You said keep them closed and be in.
Thank you so much for being here.
So I did my best to make you feel wanted. But what about what I want? What about what I want? And what I wanted was to crash with my dumb friends on the weekend instead of watching a movie. But you wanted me to be what you need instead of being me. Oh, and that's how I knew it. I guess I loved me. I guess I never. I'm not someone who loved me. Might have to wait a little until okay with me. Okay with me. Okay. I would tell you everything I believed in.
She's a Mona Lisa. Everyone's lining up to see her.
I do. I film everything.
Something that feeds her. You find the beauty goes much deeper once you get to meet her. You see her walking down the boulevard. She got the posture of a superstar. She looks so fly in those Gucci slides. Yeah, I wonder what she hides under her disguise. Yeah. And all the girls around the world, they wanna be her. And all the dudes are trying to score like it's fever. She lives a double life, puts on a show. What's under the surface? You'll never know. She's a Mona Lisa. Everyone's lining up to see her. There must be something that feeds eyes. You'll find her beauty goes much deeper once you get to meet her. She's a Mona Lisa.
Making money like a mint. Laying in my yeah, I got that brand new shit. A body so I don't pay rent. All I wanna do is see you with. Coming with the freshness. Yeah. Light green, squeaky clean. So he buy me nice things. I fiend, bigger bling. Only register ka-ching. Too high, too fly. When they look up at the sky, it's a bird, it's a plane. Superwoman, say my name. He said beggars can't be choosy. I said it's Gucci, I'm couture like the movies. Don't need face tuning, Jamba Juice, looking smoothie. No GMO, these bananas never bruising. If you can't remember two things, I never needed luck. See my haters say what's up. Best part of waking up like filters in your cup. Grinding everything I got. Think up, but I had not. Now I rock at the top. Making money like a mint. Laying in my ice like shrimp. Making just that I'm in. Coming with your freshness. Yeah, I got that brand new shit. A body so I don't pay rent. All I wanna do is see you with. Coming with the freshness. Open up for a tree. Never stop, only sweet. Switching Cᴏ宜ᴛ쏘ᴄᴛ. You wanna get like me? Blessing baby in the daytime. Goosebumps rise at night and settle back down at sunrise. Cut the cord at noon and say you'll be back soon. Tut, no worries. Please get back early. Head out with champagne dresses and let's get dirty. Tut,
So it's not done. I need 2 more outfits, but that's working for there. And this is the vlog. It's only 6 minutes. This is a few days before the lockdown started, so I got some things in. Hey guys, welcome back to another day in my life. And if you're new to the channel, don't forget to hit the subscribe button before we get started and join us to turn on all notifications. But first things first, I have to have my coffee. So right now I am driving to Starbucks and I'm going to pick up my coffee. Next on my stop is definitely grocery shopping. So let's go grocery shopping together. I love going grocery shopping really early in the morning just because So these will be out when I'm done processing them. But my longest one ever. See, let me see if I can get this down. So this video I created in December. I wasn't sure if I was going to release it, mainly due to like the time of it, but I'm not sure. I'm not done editing. This is just to show the different jacket that I'm going to show you guys how to make. Not just a DIY to show how to make all of these jackets. Hey guys, it's Luvableviet. Welcome. So yeah, it's a DIY pretty much. The editing of it takes a while, hence I'm not too happy with it. And I did even do a bujo. I couldn't upload it on time, unfortunately, but I did, got to do a lot of my arts and craft stuff. So let's see how it looks so far. No, this is not that. Okay. So yeah, I kind of showed you guys how I kind of do my journal. I think my January one should be here. You want to spend $6,000 on a jacket? I'll show you. So this is the jacket that was made from me. Oh boy, it's doing that thing again. Okay, Erica. It's been so glitchy. Okay, come on. Okay, I'll show you this really quick. Men jacket. So I'll show you why it's okay to make a dupe of it. Okay, so this is $1,250. I can show you how to make the same damn jacket for maybe $30. Okay, do you want to spend $1,200 on a hoodie? Do you? If you do, great. If you don't, well, I know how to make it all. So this jacket right here, with just that brooch, embellishment, is $1,900. Where is the original? Oh God, load all. Hold on. Hold on. So something with that kind of logo. See, that sweater is just a regular sweater with that logo, which I could do myself. And I used to have to take off my Gucci tag because I have so much Gucci outfit. It was crap. Hold on, I'm gonna put in this one really fast. Let's go to Gucci denim, okay? Where's that jacket that I showed you? Where is it now? Dang it. It's pretty old now. Okay, so I made, right, for one of the video. That's a $6,500 jacket. All right. I made that same jacket for less than $50. So, you want to be financially responsible. If you like the jacket, you like the jacket. You can make the same thing without the Gucci label. You don't have to. I know people are like, oh, well, you're making fake. I'm like, okay, so are you going to buy $6,500 for a freaking denim jacket that I can make for fake for $50? Well, that's up to you. It's your product. It's your, thing. And this one, something as simple as this, I can literally make 1980 ridiculous. All right, like you afford that? Okay, great. For the other mass majority of us, I don't think it's a financially fit decision. Like this one is really pretty. Look at the price tag. $14,000. That's a little shy of an Hermes Kelly. And I'll tell you now, I can make this jacket for less than $100. So, yeah, no, thank you. That's what I'm saying. Ultimately, it's your life. You do what you want. But for me, if I like something, I like it. Not because it's Gucci. I like the pattern, the design of it. And if I like it, I'll just make it myself. The only time I'm going to buy something is if I can't make it myself. If I can make it myself, I'm not buying it. Not for $9. That's kind of why that project came up, was because I actually own a few of these, and I was like, this is really not that. It's laggy because it's on here. Hold on, okay, pause. Didi, yeah? You want Didi? Yeah, Didi. You poo-pooed. You poo-pooed. Hi, come on, baby poo-poo. I don't want to open the door. Papa. Like, I'm a happy baby, mama. Hey, Katie, stop. Right? Don't. Right. Quit it. Right now. Quit. Thank you. Mama. Mama. I know why she's crying. I know why she's crying, Keith. Hi, baby. All right, go play. Should we change your diaper? Say hi. Say hi, Cookie. Say hi, Cookie. Hi. Chung. Look at my tummy. Look at my baby fat tummy. I know. What is that? Why you poo-poo again, huh? Why you poo-poo so much? Why? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. No more. The clock game. Okay. Change diaper, yeah? Hold on, you guys. Let me change their diaper really quick. Thank you. It's so yummy. Thank you. Eat. Oh, yeah, you sharing? Yeah. Nom. Thank you. It's so sweet. Nom. Give me a minute. Gotta change your diaper later. No. You poo-pooed. I gotta clean your poo-poos. That's a good poo-poo. Good poo-poos. Erica, where's the wipe? You got it. Okay. Come on. Change your poopy diaper and you'll be good, okay? Oh no, somebody's sleepy. Không có ho dạ. Hư. Vì sao ho dạ? Vì sao ho dạ? Thường. Shoo shoo. Yeah, you will have a baby. No need to be shy. Okay, go down. You're good. Yeah. Happy baby. What? What? Sleep, sleep. You want to sleep, sleep? Sleep, sleep. Your cat. Your cat. Cái gì? Your poochie. The cat your poochie. Cái gì? That's right. I know. And I started cleaning outdoor, so the deck is so nice and clean now.
Mama. Mama.
What? What you want a hug for? Hold on, let Mama unlock this door. I'm just closing the door, Katie. You're okay. Bà ăn phở nhá. You sure? Okay, ăn nhá. Eat. No, I don't want to keep the door open. No door. No door. What's there to be sad about? Alright, so next part of my day is feeding the babies. What about the door? Door? Come here, Katie. Be good. You guys, did I freeze or something? Why are you sad? Yes, I know. I'm making the food right now. No, the pills. The pills. Please, what? I'm gonna make it for you. Hold on. I know. Okay, so I may have to cook this in the water first. Where's my work phone? FedEx just came. Is there a box outside for us or no?
Hey, stop it.
You called me? What is somebody home? Oh, I'm just asking. Why is the milk outside, Erica? This.
The bottle?
Yeah, the lactase was outside.
No, I didn't take that one outside.
Yeah, I'm home. Where am I gonna go? No. I still have the other Starbucks. Fine. I'm about to feed Kate. Yeah, I think the Dayquil finally kicked in, so I can breathe more. Yeah. Definitely feel better.
Mama.
She has a dog? Stop!
Mama.
Stop. No, she didn't tell me she has a dog. No, I didn't ask her it. Wait, hold on. She has a dog? I didn't know she has a dog. No, she never told me. No. I didn't think they're gonna have a dog. Is it a big dog? Okay, no problem. Link, bye. Okay, Kate, we're gonna quit it. Thank you. Hey, Mama's making the food. Go play elsewhere. Đi chơi đi. Hop somewhere.
There's a package from BoxyCharm, but there's no name on it.
It's me. BoxyCharm's me. Hey. Stop. Đi qua kia. Mẹ đang làm đồ ăn cho ăn mà. It takes some time. It's like this every day, dude. I know. It's gonna be done very soon, I promise. Almost done, okay? Mom, what? I know. We're gonna eat.
I know her eyes just purple.
Hi, Joetta. Have a good day, honey.
She's so haggard looking.
So we're having pho today for her snack. Hey, no, put it back. Put it back. You don't need the baking stuff. You're always messing it up. Đứng dậy, đóng lại. Giỏi. Good girl. Thank you for closing that, Katie. It's very nice of you.
Mom.
I know. We're going to have it and you're going to mum. Hold on.
She was so beautiful. And she was Luvableviet too. Is the light hot? Right.
All right. It's right here, Erica. I have to let it cool down a little bit first. She can finish this whole thing, okay? Hold on. 1 second. I'm trying to finish this real quick. So much. Everything's clean.
No. She will cry.
Every time I see something not in the right place, I just put it back in the right place. And this is how the house can stay more clean. Ooh, cracker piece. 10 minutes, okay, Erica? Pho's right there. Hold on. This be wash. I know I put in a new one already. It should be done by now. All right. So hold on 1 minute. Let me do some housework stuff. So any question that you guys may want to ask, just go ahead and ask. Pretty much I don't sit around and talk all day because I have work to do. So if you're bored, do some house chore and then we can talk and to one another. And then I put in a new batch of laundry. I like the orange. It's Lift Off. Lift Off is very good for you for energy. It's great if you're a coffee addict like me. There, it's wet. I'm gonna suffer. We had a good stretch to talk, so this will be our relaxing phase. Well, for you, not for me. I'm gonna swiffer. Hello, Sammy. Welcome to the show, darling. Today we're just hanging out. We'll talk when we have time, and when we don't have time, then we're doing housework. You guys are welcome to listen to music, do whatever makes you feel happy. I don't know how many of you guys are on the front line and how many of you guys are in quarantine, so we're just gonna try to do our best to make everybody happy. I'll just turn it on, it's fine. Maybe I'll just wash all the rug together. Yeah, I'm gonna wash all the rug together and I'm gonna sweep for the bathroom floor. That'll be my next batch. Oh, what else can I do in here? I have to clean my closet, but that has to be another day. It can't be today. So it's kind of disappointing. Of course, Ada. Let's see. Where can I begin? I put this here so I can sit down and talk while that's being washed. Okay. Ada said, can you talk a bit about how is life being a young Asian woman that is considered successful in America? Firstly, being Asian and somewhat attractive anyways, people always assume you are docile. I'm butchering the word, but I know to spell it, but I can't really say the word docile. And you're well behaved and you're quiet and you're shy. People have this, I kind of blame porn as well as the American video, the movies. They portray Asian women to be really weak, quiet, reserved, pretty much just like a slave. They do. They make women, they paint American women out to be very loud and strong and independent and energetic and crazy and easy. And they paint Asian to be kind of like a forbidden fruit, someone who needs rescuing, someone soft and weak and quiet and just obedient. So it's obviously hard because a lot of people get the mentality, and when they meet me the first time, they like to treat me as if like I was one of those fragile flower. So when I started YouTube, I had this freedom to do whatever I wanted. and it was fun. And then when my business started taking off, and I actually hung out with a lot of, well-off people, that's literally what they thought I was. They talk to you differently, and they really made you feel like a thing, which is really crazy and sad, but it's true. People do make me feel like a thing, and that all I had to offer was that this sexual image, and it's annoying. It was annoying at first because nobody really take you seriously, and this is one. Remember, go back to the phase where my business picked up and I was quiet and I didn't really, get to know a lot of people. Then I started traveling. Remember, go back to the original story. When I started traveling, there's high and low of that traveling. I met a lot of people. My most memorable hangout was in New York City. So we were in New York City, and I was there with my friend at the time, and we wanted to just explore the city. And we hung out with a group of oral surgeons, and one of them was someone we grew up with. Everyone else were just his friends, and they drank so much, like so much, and obviously they're wealthy. And I remember at the time I was already somewhat established, like my business was on track, and I felt proud of who I was. And we were all at the party, and a lot of the guys hit it on me, and it wasn't normal. I that happened quite a lot. And I remember this one guy who, and in every group there's someone who is like the biggest, baddest wolf in the group. Well, he didn't hit on me at all, and so I thought we were cool because I really genuinely like people who don't hit on me. And while everyone else was trying to get a piece, he didn't. He was just really cool and he was really chill. But he was the biggest dick of all because I remember we were all like just straight up chilling. He's like, "Yeah, I think you're really cute. I like, what you have in your head. I like I like how you are as a person." And I was like, okay, I'm clicking with this guy until he opened his mouth and he literally said, "Well, why don't you go back to school, get your pharmaceutical degree, become a pharmacist, and not use that degree and stay home and be my wife. Like, I make enough, you don't have to work a day in your life. All you have to do is go back to school, get your license so that you can just stay home and spend money all day." And I literally couldn't. It offended me so much when someone said that. Him, like, yeah, he is established. Yeah, he has a lot of money. And yeah, I wouldn't have to work a day in life, and I can like be one of those wives that spend and spend and spend. And the money isn't gonna run out, and I would be like all those Instagrammer girl that everyone seems to follow, that flaunts their wealth that they didn't make. Nowadays, that's what I would have been had I taken his offer, but I didn't. I told him that when I come back here next year, by this time next year, I'm gonna already make more money than he is, and I'm gonna slap him with that money. And that was my ego. Okay, that was my ego talking. And it made me work harder because what that whole thing made me do was it feel my want for success, how I wanted to try harder, how I didn't want to be the queen anymore. I want to be the king. I never It was so disrespectful to me because like coming from where I came from and having nothing, and him trying to belittle what I did and what I've gone through just because he has mommy and daddy paying for everything his whole fucking life. So he has no debt to his name. He's born with asset. And so, it's not hard for him to go to college and get all this shit done versus me, and like, all the choices that I have to make in order to just be here today. And so it offended me. But what these silver spoon rich kid do not have is work ethic. People who start out struggling, they don't mind the hard work. And it's imagine being trained from the bottom up versus just being given a medal and giving a position to rule or to lead. There's so much that more from every walk of life. I've been poor, so I've been friend with poor. I've been middle class. I've been friend with middle class. I've been, now I'm entering the wealthy class. And so it was so hard to swallow that it made me fight so hard. I'm like, I'm not. This is when Shantae was actually like, molded. I feel like this was that pressure that made me into this diamond that I was like, I am not going to need a man for any fucking thing if this is how they really feel. And yeah, I worked and I worked and I worked, and I was like, fuck being the ace in the pocket. I want to be the fucking king of my, of my game. So I wanted to join this game, no matter how hard it was. I wanted to join. I wanted a piece. So fast forwarding, New York event happened. It changed me as a person. It made me cold. It made me a little bit bitter. It made me more throat cutting. It made me not want to sit on the passenger seat. It made me want to take the wheel. So I became a much more independent person, and a must like how like every point in your life you learn a little something about yourself and you build onto that, and it become an armor that continue to get piled on. You become more strong at your craft. So I came home after that trip. We like, even now, me and him, we're homeboys. Like we're fine. But I just didn't appreciate that, and I did confronted him later on because like I let my success be that thing that ringed. So the person that I am, I built myself with no help. Like, that's just like straight up hard work and not giving up. It was pure determination. And so later on, I let my good, work ethic and what I have become be that belt that made him feel embarrassed. Like, we're cool now, we're homeboys, but that's something that I did learn from that. And when on hard days, you do feel like, oh, maybe I should just take the passenger seat because it's so much easier. And a smart woman would take the passenger seat. And there are just women like me with too much pride and ego, but you can't look at it as bad. If you you put all your self-worth in ego, you're going to fail. But you have to have some ego. You have to have some self-respect, because that's what ego somewhat is self-respect. And that was my self-respect that put me on the map. I refuse to be in someone's shadow. Like, even with my husband relationship now, I make him the king, and I make him the biggest, baddest wolf so that he can have my back should I fall. So now my husband is your business partner and your catch net. Like, you can't be good at everything and he can't be good at everything. So you are each other's equal. So you have to have each other's back. So I need him stronger than me because I want someone is bigger, badder, stronger, smarter. So why not invest in him? Because like, I just feel like that was where it got me to meet my husband, and he has never met such a strong-willed and hard-headed and like strong-minded, and with my work ethic, it attracted him. It was never my look, though he said my look was phenomenal and he couldn't keep his eyes away. But the moment I opened my mouth, we were business oriented, we were friends, and then he respect me as a woman. He respect me as a person. He respect me as an equal. And then we dated, and then we pretty much, when you have two alpha in the group, that's why I willingly become beta. That's not because I've given up alpha completely. The only reason why I'm giving up my position as alpha is because I trust that he, as the alpha, can lead us in the right direction. Because as a wife, now, with this mentality now, you have to understand, you change so many times. Okay? I don't mind being his shadow. I don't. I remember I told you, it's not contradiction because you change as a person. So when I was younger with nothing, I look up to my parent, correct? Your parent provide for you, so you want to be able to provide for yourself. Once you're able to provide for yourself, it's not like you respect your parent less. It's just you have your own self-respect. You have your own, self-worth now. You can't constantly go back to your parent and depend on them for everything. So because of your pride, your ego, and your face, is what Asian always say it, you become that person that's self-sufficient. And when you're self-sufficient and you feel like you're an adult, you feel that what you say and how you feel matter, and what you have to say should be listened to. So instead of asking my parent, like, hey, mom, can I stay out till 12? When I felt that I was an adult and that I wasn't going to lie to her, sneak behind her back, I was honest. So when you are honest, you have nothing to hide. So instead of telling mom, I'm going to go to the library and stay there till 12 and like sneak out like before, I would be like, oh, mom, I'm going to hang out with my friend. I'll be home around 2 a.m. It's not asking anymore. It's letting her know. Like, and when you an adult, you don't ask your parent for stuff. You tell your parent, like, hey, listen, I'll be here at this time. I'll be home at this time. And if you keep your word with everything you do, then you make your parent less worry about you. They start treating you like an adult. So every part of your life, you are going to change. And every time you change, you become a different person. And when you're a different person, you move differently and you grow differently. And that's all I can tell you. I mean, like, being Asian, being a woman, and entering this man's game, it's all about this push of give and take. Okay, so you have to think about this way, okay? Yes, the king is the most important piece in the game of chess because you're trying to win. And a queen, though she is very, very, very powerful, she is a supporting role. Does that take away the importance of the queen? No, because the queen will always have the king's back. So I don't mind the supportive role, because we all know the supportive role is the reason why, the king is able to survive this very day. So every role is important. And I'm not trying to fight for his crown because the crown is shared. Okay? The queen also wear a crown. It's not as ugly as the king's crown, but it's not as respected. But is it really respected if you're bound by so many things? When you are the king, you can only move in order to keep yourself safe, in order to keep the game going. While everyone else move more freely than you. The king and the pawn, the king has over the pawn is that he can move backward, forward, whatever, side by side. The pawn can only go forward. So he's pretty limited. He's kind of like every other character except for the queen. The queen can do everything that everyone else can do. So that's how I see it. Why is it that the man make the decision on the table, but then who did he go home to? Who is the one that actually put it into his head? We don't know what go behind the scene. Like, oh, this guy, his wife is whipped. Well, maybe she want you to think she is whipped, but maybe for all you know, he's just the puppet king. Maybe people who play the game to win the game does not mind who is the supposed leader. So, entering this game, yes, I am still in the game. Because when you're married, your husband and you are one. You are in the game. So, now I just learned to be a team player. You don't have to always be in the spotlight. People don't have to know that you're the smart one. People don't have to know that you're the powerful one. People don't have to, because you know, and that's all that matters. If you know who you are, what your worth is, no one can tell you otherwise. It doesn't matter if someone say, oh, without a lot of people say this, oh, without her husband, she probably won't be anything. That's not true. But you know what? Because their opinion doesn't pay my bills, I'm not going to be offended by it. So I'm still moving forward. In life, I'm still going forward. It doesn't matter if anybody noticed or if everybody knows or nobody noticed. You're still moving forward, and you should be happy with that. Marie Ortiz, I actually answered this many, many times. How can a woman be more confident? A woman should be confident because she is herself. Okay. Firstly, what I dislike about social media nowadays is it tells us that we have to be a certain way in order to be desirable, in order for us to be wanted. When what they don't show us is that not every man is the same. For example, I'm Vietnamese, well, Chinese, but whatever. I like Italian food the most. Out of all the food out there, I love Italian food. Okay, that was my favorite growing up. Nowadays, I like French food. Why didn't you say Asian? Because I grew up eating Asian. And it didn't matter if I came from an Asian household where all we eat was Asian food. It didn't change the fact of what I like, what I could feel like I could eat every day of my life, Italian or French, those kind of things, It didn't really matter. Who I am as a person is who I am. It doesn't matter what sex I am, what race, what ethnicity I am, what my skin color is. Who you are is who you are, and that is your superpower. And anyone who knows that is more in control of their life. I'm confident not because I'm beautiful, not because I'm successful, not because I'm me, not because of what I have done, none of my past, none of that really matter. Because ultimately, if you are someone that firmly believes I didn't harm anybody, I don't steal, I don't cheat, I'm not there to harm other people, therefore I am a decent human being. Even if you are a decent human being who does things not for applause or praise, and you do things because you want to do it, why shouldn't you be proud of yourself? Why does it matter if you're not an heiress for an oil, tycoon? It doesn't matter. Your life, when you die, you lost that life. When she died, she also lost that life. Your net worth, none of that matter. What should drive you in being confident of who you are is the fact that you are you. Okay? A lot of people are like, oh, if you're not beautiful, if you're not successful, if you're not well versed, if you're not like skinny, you're not worth it. Okay, so what you're saying is you're trying to base a person's worth. Self-worth is determined by self, not determined by others. If you let others whose opinion doesn't pay your bill, whose opinion doesn't feed you, clothe you, or keep you, then isn't that kind of your fault that you don't see your own worth? I mean, I get it. Influencers, they need others to like them. They have to portray this fake, fabulous life in order for people to continue to, just zoom in and want to be a part of their life. I get it. It's addicting to seeing someone else be successful, where you can wish you can live your life vicariously through their life. But those people need you. You are the main source of their income. They need people like you to follow them, for you to like their profile, for them to, in order to have this lifestyle. It's a lifestyle created from you guys as a person. So never not understand your worth as a person. Your self-worth should not have to be determined by anybody else but who you are. To me, my self-worth, why I'm confident, even if I'm not a 6'1" supermodel with, billions in bank account, and I feel like I'm just as worthy to sit in the same table because we're all human. Okay? If they didn't steal and I didn't steal, we're the same. If you meticulously put your worth in this constant competition of like, oh, if I'm not like her, therefore I'm not worthy, that's you implying that on yourself, that you are the creator of your unhappiness. And that's why I say that, during this quarantine, the best time to sit there and self-reflect. Because insecurity may not be generated by social media at all time. It could be from you. Because imagine addiction, okay? How many of you guys have drank? Okay, let's say I drank. Why am I not addicted to alcohol the same way alcoholic is? It's a choice, correct? I choose to put the bottle down. I choose to say, okay, this feels nice when I'm drunk, but it's better when I'm not. So versus an alcoholic, I don't know why he chooses to pick the bottle. We can say that, oh, it's a disease. We can say whatever we want to say. But to me, my personal view is that if I can pick it up, I can put it down, because this doesn't determine who I am. Whether I have eyebrows or not doesn't determine who I am. Okay, I choose to put the eyebrows on. I could just be without the eyebrow today. It's a choice. Everything else is a choice. What we make personally is a choice for us. For example, he could choose to face this problem. He could choose to put the bottle down, but he chooses not to. And so don't tell me that he's weak because he couldn't put the bottle. No. That's a choice, okay? He chose to be an alcoholic because he picked the bottle up himself. Nobody forced him to become an alcoholic. He became an alcoholic from his negative behavior that he continued to find at the end of every bottle. So, alcoholic can help themselves, because if they really want to help themselves. Okay, you can't change a man. No one can change you. You have to first want to change, correct? No one is. I'd be like, I'll pay you $1 million to lose 30 pounds. Did you see what I gave you incentive? And that incentive was worth it for you to lose 30 pounds for $1 million. Incentive. So why can't you yourself incentivize yourself to want to do better for yourself? Why not? Why can't you do that? Why can't you tell yourself you're going to be a better person if you stop talking about other people, and you refrain and you hone your craft? And very soon you're going to just excuse yourself from any negative situation, so now there's little to no drama in your life. Example, if you want to be a fit person and you literally tell yourself, you know what, I could be sleeping right now, but no, it's 4 a.m. I gotta wake up, I gotta run for 2 hours. You chose to do that. You don't, the result is not right away, but you're going to have a bomb-ass body. And who do you have to thank? You. Who's going to benefit from it? You. Nobody else but you. Because you made the right choice, you get rewarded for it. That's all it is. What is my favorite skincare at this very moment? My favorite skincare has got to be this product. This is the Real Complexion Hyaluronic Skin Essence. I use this day and night. Every time I wash my face, I put this on. This is okay alone or with, like, you know, moisturizer or face mask. I use this. This is my holy grail at this very moment. Can you talk about the family business started and how it is something working with each other looks like? Ada, the family business that I'm talking about now belonged to my father-in-law. He came here in the 70s, so there was a lot of, you know, racism that came into play. And then after the stock market and the housing market crash, while everyone else is trying to go back to school, he decided to go into construction. And what he's able to accomplish, being someone with little to nothing, no education whatsoever, it's what is making this such a beautiful story. Because when my husband was telling me about his family and how they became what they are today, it started from a man with no education who came from Vietnam, who was racially discriminated against for many, many years, and still choose not to let in on that, you know, unhappiness. He's the most caring and giving man, you know, like with every shitty thing that happened in his life, with all the discrimination, with all of the shit that people threw at him, how people treat him like shit, like, you know, because he literally, when he came to America, he was scooping trash, you know, he worked at a project for somebody and all he did was just sweeping, you know, and cleaning up. And he made $3.25 an hour. And that was enough to take care of his family of 6. So, you know, when someone had it so much worse than you have it, it makes you less lazy as a person. And then just seeing his passion and what he put away in order for him to build such an empire, it made me want to preserve his legacy. It made me want to protect what is there. So that is why I became the person that I am, because I am easily inspired by the story of how someone got there. See, Cindy, everyone, you're okay. What people forget is this, okay? I understand the world is hard and you think that people are giving you less opportunity than other people. But is it not the setback that makes the story so appealing and powerful later on? Is it not? If all you have is smooth sailing in the sea, you would not be the best sailor. If all you've seen is stormy water and stormy water is your normal everyday, wouldn't you want that sailor to be the one that's leading your sail for you? When normal things, imagine this is what I can't. The reason why I cannot, don't think that I'm not empathizing to people who have less, okay? Don't. I feel for all. I'm an empath, okay? I feel sorry for all. However, I'm also an optimistic person. Would I be the strong person that I am today if I did not have to go through half the shit that I went through? No. It takes these tragedies that builds you to who you are today. How do you understand not to touch fire? Because you've burnt yourself touching fire. Would you still listen? You as a person. Cindy, what I really try to stay away from is the whole race thing. Okay, you saying that, oh, my husband is a foundational Black American and have been with him since 1985. Sorry, but you not understand what Black people go through. Empathizing is not saying that your pain is worse than my pain. Okay, empathizing is, yes, I understand that's what you went through. I understand. I know that things must have been really, really hard. But if you're continuously just thinking about what is the most horrible thing in your life, then would you ever really be happy? Can you really move forward? That is the same kind of Okay, I'm not sure how easy you where you came into the story, but I told the story about having a flat tire. If all we focus on is the fact that we have a flat tire instead of solving to continue to move forward, we're gonna sit there in the street kicking this dead flat tire instead of moving. Let's say we're driving, all of us in the car, okay? All of us are in the car, and I'm driving, and then we have a flat tire. If you're gonna sit there inside the car and complain about the flat tire is not going to solve itself. But me and the two girls in the back, we decide to go outside, open our trunk, take out the wheel, and change the wheel just so we can keep on driving. That is doing something about it. That flat tire could be you being black, could be us now as women trying to make as much as a man, or just catch up to the men, you know, ability to be men, how they can literally be born and yet people think they're worthy more. Us as women, we don't complain about this because women in you don't know this, but in the Asian culture, if you are a girl, let's say you're born in China or whatever, if you were born a girl, you are going to get aborted because they have a one child policy. So what do most family aim for? A boy to continue the legacy, and that is more important. And that you're going to talk about, I understand you've gone through a hard time, but go back to when just because you are just concepted and people, your own parent, kill you because you're not the right sex, and that still carry on to this very day. Why Asians do not like to sit there and talk about things that hurt them instead to think of positive things that continue from this. I came from a family where I came from an era, I guess, that hasn't moved on too much from belittling women, and women are nothing more but a piece of cloth. When a piece of cloth get dirty, they get tossed. A man is a piece of gold, and the cloth is used to polish that gold. You don't throw away gold no matter how dirty that gold is, but if a cloth is dirty, you throw it away. Do you understand? That is you being born Asian in our culture, being by our own people. This isn't by other people, by our own people. We are treated as if we're not human. We're not worth it. We're only there for child rearing. We're only there for you to pretty much satisfy your sexual desire. This is our culture. So I know you're trying to like victimize yourself, but if I focus on this, just imagine how bitter as a person I would be to my own people, to my own parent, to my own family. But no, instead I focus on the fact that, yeah, there are things that go against me, but I'm not going to let it hold me back because I like to find a solution. We don't have to see eye to eye. We're both grown individuals. We can have a different point of view. For example, my friend and I, we have very different view. Like, I'm somewhat conservative. I believe in preserving every life. They are more into the whole pro-choice, so they don't mind abortion. But just because they choose to abort their baby and I don't believe in it, does not mean that we can't be friends. You know what I mean? We're more than that. I cannot force them to believe in my view. I can share with them why I believe it, but that's it. That's their choice. That's their body. You know, like, that's their life. So we don't have to see eye to eye. But the whole point of moving forward is it's finding a ground where both of you guys can be okay with standing on. And I don't want to force my view on you. I don't want to say, oh, I had it worse. I never focused on how horrible I had it in my life. I only focus on the good. What good has come from that negative impact in your life? How has you moved on? That's literally what got me here today. Because if I sit there, like, I'm telling you now, nobody want to hear you complain. Like, no one want to hear me complain about how hard my life was, blah, blah, blah. No, nobody do. They want to hear the highlight. They want to hear the positive thing. They want to hear how you got out of that. That's why, like, a lot of people think, oh, they assumed that I was born of a silver spoon. They assumed that I had it super easy. They assumed that I was just given everything in my life. And I'm like, okay, cool, whatever. Because you know why? I don't mind. I don't have to correct these people on all the negative thing or all the negative thing they think of. It's because I have nothing to prove. Well, that's what I'm trying to tell you, Cindy. It's like, I'm not going to force life onto anybody. You know, all of us, you, me, the super rich, the super poor, we only have one life. A bullet will end it all. You know, you don't know when you're gonna go out and God's like, it's time to go home. And he just takes you home and you haven't got to live. You haven't got to like do whatever it is that your heart desire. You've been so reserved and God's like, time to go home. So now that he took you home, you look down and then the only thing you wish for is, I wish I would have done this. I wish I would have done that. I wish I'd done this. So instead of focusing on what God doesn't give me, I focus more on what I have and I play with it. And that's why like I used to be very angry of what I wasn't given and how unfair life is. And then when my mother told me the car story, that was when I kind of go, oh, you're right. I am driving this car by myself. And if I just get mad, slash all my tires because I'm mad, because I don't know how to change my wheel, that is on me. When I got a flat tire, I wanted to give up because I was weak-minded. I was. And when I stop thinking about myself and I think about, oh, I have to get home because I have to feed my sister, or who's going to take care of my sister, because I live for other, I choose to, instead of focusing on the fact that my car broke down, I focus on the fact that there are other people who need me. That's why I didn't like took the short way out. And I don't share those aspects with everybody because it seems like everyone is using this whole like suicidal and depression as like a way to get people to pity, and that's not how I live life. I don't want people to pity me ever. I don't need pity, you know? Self-pity will pull us back so far. Instead, I'm like, you know what? This is my pain. I accept it. I've moved on from it. I don't need someone to apologize because it's not their fault that I was born in this body, with this family, with these kind of life because my parent made the wrong decision, blah, blah, you know? I'm not going to blame my parent for making the wrong decision because they were doing their best with what they know. And so if this is what they're only able to give me, I'm going to move on from this point forward. So yeah. I think Asian people are just someone who just don't want to be part of the fight. I mean, like when people struggle, when people talk about, I'm gonna be very honest, when people want to bring the race into the ring, where, oh yeah, your people has suppressed my people, your people have done this, your people have done that, I don't join the ring. That's what I don't talk about, to be very honest, because I feel like everyone is going to feel like that someone else is going to do them wrong. But I'm going to tell a story that maybe you can find a way out in. Okay? All right. I'm going to tell you now, we are going to be villain in someone else's story. We are. We are always going to be the villain in someone else's story. If you really want to go very far back, then go very far back. And who was it that started this whole thing? Who was it that sold their own people? The same way as how Asian people still to this very day view women. That isn't something that is going to change overnight. That is going to change from you choosing to live differently, to inspire differently. That's why I don't sit here and think about or blaming other people for what I wasn't given. I don't sit here and think about how effed up my ethnic and my culture is. I don't. But what I could do is because I recognize that behavior is wrong, I'm going to be happy with whatever sex God decided to give me or give my daughter. That I was going to treat them evenly as my son, that no one is going to be more important than anybody. That is a change that you yourself have to create. The only way for this whole wave, this whole movement, for all of these things of the past sin of our ancestor, what they did at that time, what was considered normal at that time, is just to move forward instead of continuously sit back and complain. And that's all I'm trying to do. When people make fun of me and my husband for having girls, I tell them, if my girls are anything like me, I don't need boys. And I mean it. I know that I'm self-sufficient. I know deep in my soul I'm a positive and I'm a good human being. I know that I contribute to this world. And because I've done my part and more, I'm proud of who I am. I'm proud of what, like, everything that I have done up to this point. I'm proud that I do the right thing even when I don't get applaud for it, even when no one's watching. And that's what I want to bring to the surface. It's not your sex. It really is. This is a personal choice. Why is it that I choose not to be, I don't know, what is that thing that's really popular right now? Instagram baddie, okay? Everyone is going with the trend of being an Instagram baddie to just cake on so much makeup and use so much filter and there's all things to prepare. Thank you, Cindy. See how we found a middle ground? Like you also choose to see the most positive in me. Like I said, we can't both see from a different thing because okay, three blind person was given an elephant to describe what is it they found. Have you heard the story? The first blind person was in the front and he was feeling a trunk. So he said, this must be a snake. The second blind person felt the body. They were like, oh, I don't know what it is. I think it's like a wall or a rock or something. So he is dead determined that he's touching a rock. And the last person is playing with the tail, just the tail. He's like, it's definitely a lion. He's adamant that he's 100%. It's a line from the tail. We are adamant in what we think that what this is from what we know because that's what we were given. That's why I don't blame anyone for not understanding, for not seeing the same point of view. That's why I'm open to change. That's why I'm open to learn. I want to see the full picture, but in order to see the full picture, we can't adamantly always think that we are correct, that everything that we know is to be true. So I speak from my personal point of view. I don't enforce my view in within anyone else. Those that are seeing the same picture as I, or we're just in the same area. For example, here's a perfect example. You live in the city. All you see, tall building and fashion stores and red lights and green light everywhere you go and a whole bunch of cars, right? That is your norm. So you see from where you live. Let's say someone else live in the forest. All they see is the trees, the bird, their values are different, and what all they know is this. And so they're adamant this is life. And for me, let's say I live in a mountain where nobody's there. Okay, it's freaking snowing all the time because it's freaking cold. It's really, 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 really tall mountain. So all I know is the snow, and all I'm trying to do is just survive the snow. We all have our own plight. We all have our own struggle. I respect that in the city it's gonna be a whole much more crime. Maybe it's not as clean as the forest, or it's not as like quiet and desolated as the snow cap, but that doesn't mean we're all trying to fight for survival. The one that's in the city is fighting just to live. The one in the forest is also fighting just to live. And the one in the mountain is trying to live. We're all just trying to live. We're all just trying to make it. And that's why I'm never hard on anybody. You do what you can with what you're given. It may not be, we may feel that it's not to our fullest potential, but the only person that should understand that it's who they are. Okay, I could choose to move to the forest. I could. Or the forest person could choose to move to the city. And they could. You were born in the city. He was born in the forest. I was born in the mountain. If we choose to stay where we are, that's where we'll be. But if we choose to move because we're not trees, we're not planted so deep into the ground that we can't navigate. We're human. If you don't like to where you are, whether it's in life, metaphorically, or just actual like location, you can choose to move. And how bad you want something is what actually determines on your behavior of taking certain steps in order to take that leap. So I guess that's where I kind of want to find closure. It's like, I know everyone has their own struggle. Just because I haven't gone through it does not mean I'm belittling their struggle. But in the same time, if I make someone struggle more than someone else struggle, am I not doing the same thing that society is doing for everybody? Whether you're rich or you're poor, if you have never had that struggle is going to be the biggest struggle in your life until you get over it. That's what I'm trying to say. For example, we, being the middle class, okay, we have the ability to want to go up. So we can marry someone below us, or marry someone on our same level, or marry someone up here. That is a choice that middle class has, correct? Let's say you are super rich. super rich because they got there in order for them to conserve or preserve their wealth. They'll marry only within their class. Why? Because they believe that only the one that's part of their class will understand how their life and how, how they move on to life. Like they have the same lifestyle, same beliefs, same view. So that's why they literally only marry up here. The lower class always want to marry up. You are responsible for yourself. Oh, most Asian are racist against foundational Black American. That's actually not true also. That's also basically based on, okay, I hope this doesn't offend you, okay? But when you look at the American movies, what people only know, okay, so I'm gonna tell you now, Asian that came from Vietnam or China, whatever, who came here, why do you think we respect education so much? It's because in our country, education isn't free. And that, you're going to have to really pinch your pocket and like starve in order to go to school. And schooling, let's say you have a family of 4 or 5 kids, because in Asia we believe in, like in my country, we believe in having a lot of kids, and it's okay for the husband to have multiple wives. So then now he has to support more than one wives, more than one kids, and you're just thankful that your father didn't kill you. That's it. And let's go back to this whole view, okay? This is from my point of view, because when I started living in the project, because of where I was living, who do you think I fear? The people that I live with, correct? Because they were the same people that shot through my windows. They were the same people that robbed my house. They were the same people. I'm trying to tell you, this fear is from. I came from the project. All my neighbors were African American. And that was where I spent my 4th grade year, because I just wanted to have friends, but they were robbing me for a freaking lollipop. I got beat up for a lollipop just because they won it. Did I hate Black people for it? No. I have no hate for anybody, because we do what we can with where we're from. This whole being empathetic thing, it isn't me belittling your pain, because I'm not. I really am not. Sin, you're saying that from your point of view. There are so many people that you can be a good, decent human being, and because their parent raised them wrong, they're not going to change. It isn't just Asian, it's anybody. I don't want to make this like a... You're saying that your husband and his family are lawyer, physician, most Asian are still racist against educated Black people. Okay, I'm going to tell you now, our family intermarry. We marry both Black and white people and Italian people. And if you would like to see my cousin, we are very well blended. We're very, very mixed. So what I'm trying to say is, even when we're this mixed, I still have yet to judge people from marrying, different people. It's not up to me. I can't, what my channel is, I'm not trying to say that all Asian are like me. I'm trying to say that I'm going to not be like every other Asian. I'm just going to be a straight, good human being. You can't change people. It's going to take a lot of open-minded people. It's going to take a lot of people that I can inspire to be more like me, who's more open to change, who's more embracing of it. Right now, babe, you're really stuck on the whole, like, being a victim. You are. And that's how I feel. Everything you're saying right now is you're trying to make me understand that, Asian are being racist. So why are you punishing the Asian that isn't being racist? What can I do to change other people? I'm not responsible for other people. I'm responsible for me and upbringing my girls to be like me. And if I have a friend group, I would show my point of view. I would live my life correctly to where I'm not a hypocrite, so that they can actually be inspired, to just be better. I think there was a time in YouTube where, honestly, I just hated YouTube. They literally told me I have to be a certain way in order for me to be accepted. And when I was exactly what they asked of me to be, they hated me anyways. And that's when I learned the lesson. You can be the most ripest peach in the whole forest, and there will be somebody who hates peaches. And so that is why in my channel, we focus on, okay, this is the pain that we have. Let's all understand that this is the pain that this person came from, but let's move on from it. And I know that it's hard to move on for some people more than others, but what I can do is I can offer my service, and that is just to talk on how I did it. And literally, I always push choice. You have the choice to change. Classy D Diamond, I wish I could do the spa day routine. I just can't because okay, so a few weeks ago, right? The flower market reduced like so much of the flower costs and it was really cheap, so I got so much flour. But then like my kids are sleeping, sorry. The kids are sleeping. But then like out of nowhere the price went back up. So I guess the flower market must be doing well because it went up and then everyone by that time I was super busy and I was sick so I couldn't do my like at home spa day routine. And so I ended up like it wilted, it died, it's right here. Like literally you guys, it's dying. And I can't keep up with like the constant flower dying, so I just pretty much stopped. But to me, I think my most favorite thing is the feeling of having a bath and having fresh roses or a fresh flower petal. Oh, Cindy, thank you so much, love. Well, thank you so much for being here, Cindy. I still appreciate that you came in and share your thoughts. And I'm sorry we have or disagreement or we don't see eye to eye with some things, but I feel like we're reading the same book but different chapter. That's all it is. Yeah, like something so simple as just like having fresh flower. It could be those cheap daisy. It could be those cheap like I forgot what kind of dandelion, not dandelion. God, the one that look like that everybody give for like Valentine, the kids for 25 cents every year. What is the carnation? Yes. So even carnation, dude. Even carnation, like if you just pluck it out and put into the bathtub, it's cheap, but it makes you feel so luxurious. Does it help? No, it doesn't. But if it's good for your mood, why not, right? So I definitely like that. I haven't been able to do that because the kids want constant attention. They want someone to read to them all the time, and I'm going to always make sure that they get their fill with me. And then they've been sick too, so I haven't really had time to really do anything nice for myself. So the nicest thing I've done for myself lately is just this. Look, see, my skin is glowing from it. It stays nice pretty long, so we're gonna go downstairs. Stop it. Let's go downstairs. Turn off the light. Alright, we'll talk some more over here, you guys. Alright, we're good. So you're probably wondering why my sister's putting her to bed, because one of the deals that my sister and I work out with one another is I'm paying for her college, and right now she's taking online course from this disease. So when she's not in class or studying, she's gonna take care of the kids. And I feel like this is better because whatever it is that I'm spending on other people, I can spend on her instead. So I pay for schooling, I pay for the car, I pay for the insurance. Pretty much I pay for everything. The only thing it's just to do is take care of the kids. So it would give me some time off just to think. Yeah, I mean, I pay for her college. I've been paying for college. I gave her a car already, and I paid for that's paid off. And yeah, it's not about being an awesome sister. It's just like we are 15 years apart. Well, no. Erica's born in 2000. No, 99. Yeah, we're like, well, Erica is a special case. Erica, I actually raised her when we first came to America. It was just me, Tilia, and Lily, and I was their mother because mom and dad had to work, full-time job in order to support us, and we weren't on welfare. We came here struggling, and that's why like I believe in hard work. I believe in giving back. But when we came here, we lived in the project, and after we left the project, my parent had Erica, and I was in 6th grade at the time when we left the project. I came here when I was in 2nd grade. So we left the project, and that was her first home. My parent worked really hard, and during that time, I was taking care of my sister. I had to be strong for them. I was taking care of my grandfather, health was declining, and I guess I've always been a mother. And then we lived at an actual home finally, and now there was a mortgage, a really heavy mortgage. So my dad worked 2 jobs, my mom worked a job and nail, and I was at home taking care of them, and I was babysitting to have more money in order to like provide. And that's when Erica came along. Yep. And mom went back to work within a month of giving birth, and so I took care of her at 2 months on. So I was feeding her, I cleaned her, I took care of her when she was sick. I was pretty much her mom. So along with her and 4 other kids, and that was my job growing up. And then after we moved to the new house, I completely no longer took care of kids. I was like 14 turning 15 when we turned to our new home. I was a 10th grader. We moved into the house out west, which is the nicer neighborhood. But yeah, I moved from the project to a Latino neighborhood, and there was this gang violence constantly. There was shooting every day, but we survived. And then we moved out west where the American people live. And there were more crazy stories of people just being drunk and doing stupid stuff. But this is Nebraska, life's not that hard in Nebraska. You really learn to just make money stretch, and things weren't that expensive, and we grew a lot of our own stuff like any other Asian family. So yeah. But yeah, and then when we moved to the new home, Stephanie came. Yeah. Stephanie and I are 16 years apart. Erica and I are only like 11 years apart. So I remember telling her too, like I told her that by the time I marry with kids, she's probably gonna babysit my kids. And we were laughing, in the old day, but it really is. Yeah, she's grown now. Erica is turning 21 in May. Holy God. Yeah, she's about 10 years younger than me. So on May 6th, we were supposed to go back to Nebraska and have a sister meetup, and we were going to take her out for her first alcoholic drink for her 21st birthday. That's not happening anymore with the coronavirus, but that's okay, because I got plenty of liquor at home. I'll maybe ask like my sister to drive over here, and then we just like celebrate her birthday together or something. We'll see. But here we are today. Hello, Rain Heaven. Thank you so much for being here. We're just chilling. It's been 3 minutes and 14 second. 3 hour and 14 minute being with one another. We can end this live show and start something new, or we can continue, and this will be a very long live show to rewatch. What do you guys think? I just need you to tell me not to quit my job. I'm this close. I know, baby. I know. I know exactly how you feel, Teresa, but the bill has to be paid. So keep your job and find something that's more passionate. um, Teresa, to be very honest, there are some days that I want to go fuck it and just stay and be a stay at home wife, but then I'm like, nah, I'm not giving up my dreams and my goals and my ambition. I want to join this race. So yeah, there are some days that people really try me, but you know what? Remember that one time that you had a talk with God and you're like, God, please, 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 please give me more patience. This is Him giving you the opportunity to be more patient. I'm telling you it now. This is His opportunity. A lot of people think that, oh, you pray to God so God give it to you. No, He give you the opportunity. Hi, Mary or Tiz. But yeah, He gives you the opportunity because I remember like, oh my God, be careful what you ask Him for. Be careful. Just darling. I asked him, like, I remember I'm like, I had a talk with God. I'm like, God, my dad's saying I'm not patient. Can you please, give me more patience? I literally thought that God was going to give me patience. And overnight, I was going to be a super patient person. No, that's not what He did. Baby, no. He gave so many people that was trying me. Oh, He was trying me so hard. And because I put up with all of those people, I became more patient. Did I need all those people? Nah, I did not need that shit, God. But God replied in a very weird way. I asked for more patience, and the only way for you to be a patience person is if He gives you a whole bunch of wind and turmoil and all this crap that happened in your life, and it honed your craft to be a more patience person. And I'm thankful now because I am more patient. I feel like it makes me a better mother because my kids try me. Every day they try me hard. And every day I'm winning. Thank you, Lord. But yeah. And let's answer the confident question. Home with joy. Love to see that you've grown up so much. So happy that you've become very much well deserved. Okay. She said, Cᴏ.ing said, how are you always so confident? Any tip on how to focus on yourself while in a relationship? Ada, I can't even, but that's a good idea. Oh my God. Okay. I feel like I have become more confident ever since I stopped caring about what people think. And I know it's easier said than done, but it really isn't. If you haven't noticed, I appear a lot more online. I slowly started appearing a lot more online without my makeup. And at first people would say very negative things to make me feel bad, but I took that power away from them, the ability for them to, throw everything on my looks, because people just think that, oh, you probably have it easy because you're a pretty girl and pretty people don't have problem. They literally think that. No, that's not true. The more prettier that you are, people will just think that beauty is the same as being dumb. Like, it's ridiculous how people think I'm dumb. 10 out of 10 people think I'm dumb. If I'm dressed up to the T and, they meet me, oh, you want to talk about entering this business? Oh my God. Okay, so I'm someone that believe in, like, if I'm working 12 hours a day, I would like to be comfortable, so I'm a sweat person. Now imagine if, like, you had a meeting with a group of lawyers or something, and they work for you, but they don't know they work for you yet. And the first time they meet you, they literally treat you like a child. So you're sitting there, like, listening to them, trying to advise you or whatever on what you should do. And the whole time you're like, I'm the one writing your paycheck. And you're just like smirking the whole time. It is very trying when people always think that when I dress up, and let's say I dress up, whenever I want to, feel good at myself, I dress up. This is why I don't do it often. And I'm like, let's say with the lawyers, they would always think that I'm that pretty secretary. Like, this has happened so many times. Let's say I go into the lawyer office because I have to turn in some paperwork. People would come in and give me their fucking paperwork, and I work here, and I'm going like this. I don't work here. Thank you. There you go. I give it right back. And the lawyers, it happens so many times. So many times. That sometimes I'll go along with it. I remember one time, like, the secretary wasn't there, and I was just waiting, and so I was standing near the desk, and I was like, I'm thinking, like, hello, service, please. I just gotta drop something off. I gotta go. Hi, come back here. I'll be right with you. I'm in the phone. 1 minute. 1 minute. Okay, I sit there. Someone will come in, and they'll literally come in. The first thing, I wasn't even sitting in the desk. I'm just standing there trying to get my service. Yes, I'm Mr. Blah, blah, blah. Here's paperwork. Go ahead and get to it. And I'm like, well, Mr. Blah, 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 I don't work here. And yeah, and then sometimes I'll play along with it. So I would be sitting here, like, let's say I'm someone who like to admire flower. Okay, and when you admire flower, you like to touch it. So this guy literally came up behind me and think that I was arranging flower, and he's like, come over here, help me with this. I literally turned like, right away, sir. Let me go over here. So I would literally sit in the computer, like she's not there, and I like when you work with the same company for so long, you know who does what and what time. So phones ring off the hook back there, they're working. And I'm over here, he's like, come over here and work and do this with me. And the whole time I'm like this motherfucker, okay. So I'm like, okay, here, sir, right away. I walk behind the computer and everything, and I start like poking in, mindlessly just poking. He's like, what are you even doing? I'm like, not a damn thing, because I don't work here. So the whole time he's giving me his information, I'm just punching it in. And I wasn't even punching in shit, because you can't log in without like without the password. So I'm still over here like doing this. You get bored. You get really fucking bored. And I get so livid when I look like a homeless person, or this is why I don't wear blue and I don't wear like proper clothes. And if I go from looking like a hella bum into like hella goddess, there's no in between, because when I'm in between, I pretty much look like someone who stocked the shelves or something, because I would be literally working and I look, well, worse than this. I'm usually like, in like black pants and like, like a hoodie or something, because it helps you move and you have more places to store stuff. This one guy literally came, because I had a tag, because certain location you need a tag to get in, so I'm wearing a tag, so I get it. Maybe I do look like someone who stocked the shelves, okay? The hair is like this, and you're wearing a tag. I look like I hate my job because, I haven't showered, because having kids is very hard to shower and take care of yourself. It happens. It's not just you. It's me. It's everybody else. No one has their shit together. Sometime in photos, it's only time when you have to shit together. For that 2 seconds when you post, you're like, okay, back to being not having our shit together. All right, moving on. I would literally be there looking for, I'm having a basket or I'm having my cart. They think I'm putting shit into the shelf. I'm like, why? Okay, anyways, I'm wearing that damn name tag. They go to me, hi, I'm looking for the eggs. That would be in the dairy department. I will literally tell them, like, it's in the dairy department, over there. What aisle? I don't work here. Thank you. I go, oh my God, I'm so sorry. And that happens so many times. I'm like, now, because I work at the same store and I know everything, staples, okay? Because I have to do a lot of document. I'm always there. I know how to work the machine. All right, so I'm just doing my thing, and I'm seeing this guy. He's old. He doesn't have to work the machine. And I'm like, here, sir, let me help you, okay? I help one person. One. And out of nowhere, the person from the other machines are coming away. Can you help me? I need to do this. You gonna pay me? I don't work here. But yeah, sure, come here. I'll help you. Because my machine, because I always make like 100 to 200 copy of a certain document over and over again. So like once the machine is going, you just have to sit there and let it do its thing. It takes time. So I'm helping this person. I'm helping the other person. And then I'm seeing this worker just standing there doing nothing. And he's like, you're doing a wonderful job. We should hire you. I'm like this. You can't pay me enough. But yeah, so I get to the point to where like I know the manager, I know like that, I know this person knew that person, and even fix it for them. I'm like, no, he's doing this part wrong. I'm just over here correcting people because that's not their department. And I swear to God, the printing department, there's always little to nobody. Yeah, the mall too. I don't even go to the mall anymore because like so many people think that I work at the mall. When I look somewhat decent, like somewhat human, You know, that's why I don't look somewhat human. I either go from homeless or goddess. The human always get me in trouble. When I look like I'm like decent, like I took a shower that day, I brushed my teeth, I comb my hair, that kind of human, people think I work there. What do you think? How do you think this look on me? Well, it's gonna be on you. Shouldn't you try to sell me this? Firstly, if I worked at the mall, I'm hourly, so it doesn't matter what I pay you. Secondly, this is not the beauty department, so you think I'm gonna sell you something so I can make some commission. That's the beauty department, not here, sir. Thank you. Kind of keep walking. Or someone would literally like this, oh, you're finally done helping that person. I need help too. Yes, sir. I don't work here. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I just thought that you were helping. Yeah, that was for free. Okay, I keep going. Or like when you look somewhat pretty and people are like assuming that you work in the perfume department or something because they get to look kind of like professional and pretty. Then they're like, oh, what do you think of the scent? Well, it's a good scent. Or sometimes I blow up with it. I actually sold someone. So I was at Dior, right? I was literally just looking through the bags, and this girl's just like having a conversation with her boyfriend, and they were just going at like what is a better bag, and they're just going at it and going at it, and then the salesperson couldn't get a word in, so I'm over here just looking at this whole conversation, and I just went, I think that blue one looked better on you than the black one. Yeah, it matches your color more, your skin colors, everything, girl. I gave her one compliment, and that bitch just went with that girl just went with my bag choice. Nothing that she said before even mattered. And this is what I'm trying to say. Compliment people if you want to make the sale. And then later on, that girl came over. She's like, oh, thank you so much for helping me make that sale. I'm like this. I feel like you should just pour me another bottle of champagne. Thank you. Because my person's not back yet. Oh, yes, right away, ma'am. And I just made myself another friend. So do nice things for others for free, just because you can. And it always, I feel like just doing this, like just because you're helping someone out, because that guy really, I would, being a guy, you should just buy her both the bag. I mean, it is her birthday, so why not buy her the blue one and the black one? But the blue one did look better on her, so I guess. Oh, I love shopping trip are my favorites, especially when I look like a bum. My favorite, my absolute favorite. I like going to designer store looking like I couldn't afford it. I love it. Because then security is always on me. And everyone constantly come and help me. Can I help you? Great. I was only standing here for 2 seconds. I just entered, but okay. Great. I swear to God, when you look somewhat cute, people, they think you have money and they're gonna help you. If you look decent, like normal human being, they just let you. There was a day. It was during Christmas. It was 2018. 4 bags picked up from Louis 2 bags by Chanel, and a few like earrings and brooches at Gucci. I literally went into the store. Nobody wanted to help me because I looked decent that day. Like I had my eyebrows on. I was wearing jeans. I wearing high heel, but it wasn't designer, and I wore just a regular what is that, round neck t-shirt. Nobody wanted to help me. Everyone that I came up to, like, okay, I'm here to, hold on, I'm helping somebody. They were so fucking stuck up. No one wanted to help me. I would literally have to go, I literally goes to the counter, I'm standing there just waiting and waiting and waiting. That's when I learned. I can only look like a bum who can't afford this place, or someone who can own the whole place in order to get service, good service. I'm not even kidding. When I want really good service to where like they just bring out champagne right away, I just have to wear some designer pieces, like if you wear an average like $10,000 on you, they know which piece you're wearing. They come to you because you're gonna buy more, or you look like a bum that's gonna rob their store, and they just follow you and ask you what you need right away. That's what I learned from shopping. So sad but true story. Especially Saks. Saks is a very stuck-up store for a department store. Even the door guy, even the door guy think that he makes more money than you. Yeah, girl. And the look in their eye when literally they're showing you all these bags that they think you could afford. And you're like, I don't like that. And the whole mind, you can just see like this bitch can't afford it anyways. I'm just gonna make her feel bad. Like you can tell like someone's trying to rub it in. I'm just in there, I'm like this. Should I make her day or should I make it horrifying? I'm just thinking, I'm just sitting here smiling. I'm like, can I get some water? Yeah, I'll go. They have denied service before, which is really funny too. It was Prada. Prada on Prudential. I walked in before looking like a decent human being. I usually have a rep. In every store I go to, I have a rep, and I'm only there to pick up stuff. But sometimes new things will come in, and I'll get excited. And instead of going straight into the store to get my rep, I say my rep is at lunch or something because I didn't text her prior to coming in. When they're workers there, I understand. You know, I look either homeless, like hella homeless, or got to see no one that ever see me human form. No, see, it's really, I'm not even kidding. Dude, it happens all the time. Very normal, especially here in the bigger cities. Like, this never happened when I was in Nebraska. Like, they're just cool. Like, everybody's so nice to you. But here in Boston, literally, they wouldn't open my door as if I wasn't a customer, if I didn't look human. Like, the door wearing suits and stuff. And the whole time I'm thinking, like, okay, I don't understand why you have to wear a suit to open my door, but okay, cool. Glorified door opener job. But yeah, they were completely stuck up. And the look in their face when I walked out with like so many bags, and they fight over to open the door like you're gonna tip them $100 bill or something. But yeah. A lot of horror story, a lot of funny story, a lot of sad story. But I remember my rep at Louboutin. I came in with my sister and we started recording, and the security guy came up to us and like, oh, you can't record in the store, man, blah, blah, blah. And my rep came in and my rep's like, yes, she can record in the store. And I was like, what's going on? Why can't I record in the store? Why did he say that? I'm like, oh, because a lot of people come in and they're like, oh, we're at Gucci, and they pose that they're so rich, but they're not. And I'm like, oh, and she's like, this, you don't have this problem here, ma'am, you're fine. And then multiple rep would come up and help me because I've shopped there before, and I'm more like, oh, do you have this? Okay, order this in, I'll come pick it up on this day. So I did place a huge order, and the security guy was the one that now serviced just to make me, feel like I'm poor. Which is funny because when someone treats you like shit coming in, like literally he was glaring at me the whole time. Everywhere I go, he would just glare like I was gonna steal something. Like, dude, you're huge. You're like 6'4". I can't even outrun you even in my good day. Like it would take me 3 steps and it would take you like 1 leap. Like, I can't outrun you. You good, man. You good. And like the whole time I'm thinking like, why is he just like focusing toward me, dude? Like, leave me alone. My sister over there looking all cute and shit, and nobody even give her like any mind. Like, they're just like helping her, and over here like people are looking at me like I'm gonna steal something. And the whole time in my head I'm like, I'm just here to pay for the bill. Thank you. Can we please not treat me like this shit? And the look in the face when I came and joined my sister, because they both look like fucking goddess that day, and I'm just looking like a hobo. I'm here only to pay, okay? Just to pay. I'm here to buy my sister the present, whatever she wants, and I'm done. It's not where I want to be. And oh my god. The look in his face. It was priceless. There's a lot of these stories when people treat you like shit because they think you're poor. Yeah. But my rep at Dior is gone, so at least she referred me back to Andrew. Andrew's nice. But talking about Dior though, Dior did came out with some really cute stuff. I can't wait for this damn thing to be over so I can actually go shopping. Just like for Dior, you have to be in the store and to see how nice something is, because there's a bag I didn't like online, but when I went to see it in the store, I like it more. Thank you, JK. So I know they only made 22,000 pair, correct? I didn't find that it was flattering on me, but my rep did told me before she leaves that she can cop a pair for me. So if you would like that pair of Air Jordan and you're willing to pay 2,000, which honestly not bad, but not for that pair, to be honest. I don't feel it's worth 2,000. So I didn't say yes. And honestly, those Air Jordan, it makes you look really short. If I wanted my hand in one, I could get it. My new rep now is the regional manager, so anything I want, she will get it in for me. She told me. I asked for a man. One of my friend wanted it. She's like, "Hey, are you a VIP? Can you grab me if you can cut me this?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I can." So I talked to my rep, and he's like, "I can get it in your size, but not the guy size." So certain things are easier to grab than others. But so far, whatever it is that I want in any color that I want, they've been able to provide. Like they've had people who've flown a certain bag in, um, and resold it to me. So it's nice to take care of your rep, and they always like send you like birthday cards. They send you birthday gifts. They send you handwritten note. Like a lot of my rep have been very good. They sent me like emails and texts to make sure I was okay and that I was like, you know, safe from the coronavirus and how they can't wait to service me again. I mean, those are just nice. Like they definitely have good work ethic. So my husband said he'll be home soon, but it's almost 1. He's not home yet. Who's gonna cover me? I'm just kidding. You sound like a spoiled brat. He's been taking some time off in order to take care of me so I can have more time to myself. So I'm appreciative of that. Yeah. I think like the hardest thing about giving shoes for a giveaway is that you don't know the size. And by the time that size it's hard to get it. And I know that some people who gotten it sold for 7,000. Men anyways. It's not my thing. Jenny, the biggest fight you had with Tilia or Lily? The biggest fight I had with Tilia has got to be over my ex best friend. She was a lying bitch. And she was a using whore. She's an actual slut. But she was there with me when I had nothing, so I felt the need to be loyal to her, which didn't end well. So my sister helped me out of that. We had a fight over that because I also saw that other girl as my sister, so that was hard. The biggest fight with me and Lily. Me and Lily don't really fight. We don't have anything that we just argue about. I mean, with me and Lily, I can't even call what me and Tilia went through. Well, that's me, Tilia, and Lily. They both didn't like that girl. So yeah, we as sisters we have like mini fights, but it's not enough for us to like not talk to each other. You know, like we fight, we lash it out, and we're done. Physical fight, we don't have those. We had those like when we were little. I think the biggest fight that me and Tilia got on when we were little is there was only one underwear left. I won. We both wanted to shower. There's only one underwear left. So that day, unless mom's gonna do the wash, no one's wearing any underwear. So I'm like, nope, I'm gonna take a shower. So I took it, and she wanted it. She's like, it's my underwear. I'm like, no, it's my underwear. And I know it sounds gross, but yeah, we used to share underwear because once you wash it, then the wash it's clean. So why shouldn't you be able to share underwear? When you're Asian, you're frugal. Yeah, I didn't think it was weird to wear each other's underwear till I got older. And the only reason why we stopped wearing each other's underwear was because we no longer fit each other's underwear because we all have different hip size. And like it's not like those thong like thing. We didn't wear thong growing up. We wore a lot of like boy shorts that looked like boxers and like bikinis. So yeah, it was funny. But it was underwear fight. I think we talked about this in one of the sister vlogs that we talked about fighting over an underwear. And Lily's sitting over there just looking at the whole thing like, y'all stupid. She's always been the middle child, like, you know, between me and Tilia, because me and Tilia are only like 18 months apart. So we're quite close, and Lily's just the lackey. So we only use Lily whenever we're having a verbal dispute and we need the third person to break the tie. But I have a lot of memory with Lily too. We'll get into that later. JK said, how are you staying sane and busy during these time while we're in quarantine? Well, firstly, I'm still a mom, so I have 2 kids to keep me very busy. Secondly, even if we're in quarantine, my work is still going. I still have to do a lot of paperwork. I still have to do the upkeep with the booking. I still have to answer a lot of the tenants' questions. I still have to send out a lot of letters. And even if I'm not doing personal showing, I've already recorded all the apartments. So now I'm still answering questions for people with virtual tours. So I'm still doing rental. So yeah, pretty much it's the same thing. It's just a different method. What are you cooking today? Today, maybe tteung. So just Asian food today. We have rice left over. There's already ganjuka from yesterday. So now I guess I'll just do like it's a honey braised pork rib. When are you going to move into your forever home? Would it be after your 3rd kid? No, it'll be after the 4th kid. So right now, I feel like everything is in order. I feel like everything is happening what it's supposed to. And I have a feeling from this whole thing, if we don't bounce back, the condo as well as the single family house market is really gonna just collapse. And what that means is I can buy more single families, and I'm not converting to a 2-family. I mean, I need to, the dream home that I want, there's not enough land in Boston. So any area that I want to live within the next 2 years while the housing market is going to go down more and more, which is perfect for, well, see, for us rental landlord or market is going to stay the same. Our market is not, we're not going to be touched. And who this new quarantine is going to affect is probably going to be the single family homeowner as well as the condo people, because those prices are going to really drop tremendously. And I know it. My father knows it. He said that he's calling it, that it's coming, and he knows it. And so during this time, I'm just going to save up extra amount of money, because I originally had a budget of what I want to spend on my forever home the first year, and then how I want to put it in extra to build the extension, whatever. Because buying a home and building from the ground up it isn't cheap, but you need the land. And here in Boston, land is like gold. So when the market does tank low enough, I'm gonna wait it off, which is good. It's gonna take like 2-3 years for you to see the damage, but when that happens, I do want a certain area, and then I definitely am going to just collapse the homes that I buy, like multiple home, and start building up the compound. But that even after that, you need time. You need time, because say, what are the chances of God being, I know it sounds horrible, it does sound so horrible, it sounds so freaking horrible to say this, but you know, business wise, this is just business, okay, you guys? I'm not hoping for anybody to lose their home, but that's going to happen. There are people who live above their mean. There are people who aren't being wise with their money, and they're going to lose their home to the bank, okay? And if it doesn't go to me, it's going to go to somebody else. But the bank is going to just foreclose their home. And the positive side of that is I'm going to be able to buy it cheaper, so I can have more money to put into fixing it. And I'm not really going to keep the home. I mean, any home that I buy, I'm just going to destroy. I'm just going to flatten it, because I have to dig a new foundation, because a custom made home are home that you design yourself. And I have started drawing my house already. I haven't figured out the square footage yet, because right now it's just a rough estimate of how many rooms I want, where I want those rooms. You have to have an overall look first, and then you have to do a rough draft of how you want the house layout to be, and then you send that draft to your architecture, and he has to build this home and show you a 3D model of it, like, you know, what is legal, because certain things are not legal in certain state. So we're moving on from the sad conversation. Okay, we're going to the happy conversation. Let's say I started building, like, okay, I want 2 kitchen and I want a certain flowing. I physically, you know, you can hire an architect to be with you all the time, but if you have a rough draft of what you want, let him fix it, send it back to you, and tell you what is legal, what you could do, and then you make more changes. and then he make more changes. This could go back and forth for a few months because obviously he's going to be the one that draw the final plan, and it's not going to be him that build it. He has to get more architecture. It's a team that builds these things. So prior to even building a home or buying this, you need the plan to be good. And so you keep the plan, or he keeps the plan. Let's say now he knows how much land you want. You already know exactly how you want to build your home. Now he's like, you're gonna need X amount of plot of land. So you're like, all right. So now you start looking. So during the time when you're building this, you're doing this, you have to already start looking at which area you want to live, where it's, houses are, best, where can it retain value. You think about these things. Like, it's your forever home, like this is a home that, what I'm different with other people is, if I'm going to build my home, these are money I didn't need in the first place. I have put money aside for this. If you own your home, you're more than less likely to lose it. So anything that we put out for a forever home is going to be paid off. We pay for everything in cash anyways, and there are ways for you to make your money work for you. You're pretty much, yes, I know how many rooms I want. I'm starting to work on the ceiling height and stuff right now. It just takes a lot more time. It isn't something we can sit here and talk about like, oh yeah, design home. No, it's a lot of work. And then once you're done with the, when you fall in order, like your life, what are a good contractor to do it, and how long it's gonna take. It isn't like you think like it's a moving in turnkey ready. No, it's my forever home. I would like to put a lot more work into it. So we are gonna have 4 kids, and that means within the next 2 years, I'm gonna be busy being a mom, and I'm gonna have that putting a lot of money aside. And not just, there's investment money and there's saving money and there's money that you put into a certain fund. And yeah, so my forever home, I hope to get it started, because in order for you to build a home, that's why everything has to fall in line. That's why I'm drawing my what I want now, and I'm going back and forth with the architecture on how the structure should be, and what material, and what is legal, what is not legal, and can we do this, can we do that. It's a lot of legal work here in Boston. And even when the whole thing is done to the word architect is great, he has to go and submit this plan to the city, and the city must agree. So if the city want him to change something, it goes back to me. So he's like, okay, so the city want you to change this. So I'm like, okay, so how can I get a valence for this? So then it's more paperwork. The work behind the scene in order for you to reconstruct your home, it's a lot more work than actually building your home. And then you have to find the right contractor. Yes, we do have a contracting company, but when you're doing custom home, you want to find someone who isn't a jack of all trades. You want the master of something. For example, yes, we build home, but we don't build custom home. That's not what we do anymore. We're more like cookie cutter home. We have a certain plan and we go, and it's the same thing. It's great quality. It's going to last a long time, but it's definitely not a custom home to where you have winding stairway. Okay, or a company does not do the whole winding stairway. You would have to get a carpenter for that. You want the floor to be wood and mixed with marble, and it has all these designs. You want dip in the wall. All these things, when you want to customize your home to where it fits you need a professional. So you have to subcontract certain things out. And for example, let's say I really wanted a grand chandelier, and I'm willing to put up $100,000 for the chandelier. The money is not the hard part. Now, in order for you to buy the chandelier, let's say it's shipped to you, now you need to hire people to put it together. No, nothing is without work, and I'm not going to do this myself. And so that's what I'm trying to tell you. It's more work than you think, and it has to be a reliable thing. And if a chandelier is going to be massive, it's going to take a lot of people to put it in. So then do you put this in prior to you're going to help with the crane? What are you going to need help with? How many people it's going to need? It's a lot of work. But later on, let's say I finally show you guys my forever home. You guys aren't really going to appreciate the work being put in and what goes in behind the scene. You guys think it's just going to be a turnkey thing. It isn't. Building home has never been like that. I have always been fascinated with the process of how home is built. That's why, like, for a lot of our properties, when we gut out project, like I did this home, I work with whatever was given, whatever asset I had at the time was what I put into the work. But is this my forever home? No, I made it so it's livable during that time of my life. I have outgrown my home, the place that I'm living now. I want more, but I don't have time to clean anything bigger at this moment yet. So we would have to work in 2 kids, and then we would have to work in, hiring out help like the maid service or looking for a cook or something like that. But everything has to be within our mean, has to be comfortable. Hi, baby. Just having a quick show. The babies are asleep now. Ada, yes. Everything I learn now, I did not know years ago. I had to learn while I was part of this company, yes. Marie Ortiz, will you recommend to get a house that I could put the first floor to rent, but then I want to live with no other people? You mean a duplex? Well, if you have a duplex that you own, you can rent the other side out, which will help pay for your mortgage and whatever it is that you're making on your day job. You can put that into your saving for the rainy day. Obviously, it's uncomfortable, but building a duplex, because you are separate by the wall, if you insulate the middle wall really well, maybe it wouldn't be such a problem. And if it's big enough, I mean, why do a first floor, second floor? Why not do a duplex? Then you're really like private from them. Then they just feel like your next door neighbor. Hello, she's limited. I'm doing well today. Today is just another day. How are you doing in Japan? Like, how has the quarantine thing affect you guys? I want a 1-floor basement with lots of space and then build up and wide if I still like them. I actually agree. With you. I mean, you don't know. Maybe you're gonna change your mind and like want another neighbor. So that's why, like, right now we have to really do research. Or what you could do, you really don't like your neighbor, is just move further out, because houses tend to be cheaper further out. Yeah. Thank you, Daddy. It's still a large. It's still a medium. It's not a large. And more. Yeah, they just fell asleep. Yes, please. I am going to do my thing in here. All right, you guys. I'm in that room where we have somewhat bad signal, so hopefully it's not gonna affect us. I just need it so it can charge my battery. Okay. So now we can chit chat. Marie Ortiz, after the crisis, will it be a good time to buy a house, and whether it will be cheaper? 6 months after the crisis is over, that's when we're really going to feel the effect of the economy. A lot of people are hands to mouth, which means they don't have enough in their savings for rainy days. And even if they do, studies have shown that people put up to 3 months. If they do, they don't put up more than 3 months. So after 3 months of your mortgage not being paid, this is when the bank starts sending you letters. So within 6, that's why I said after the whole litigation thing, let's say going back and forth the bank, they're gonna take you to court and they're gonna seize your home. You're gonna fight for it, blah blah. It's gonna take some struggle for people to finally lose their home. But when they finally do, and the bank forecloses it, and they finally put it up for sale, They're going to give us to a shark first. So what the bank's going to do is hire out a bunch of lawyers, and the lawyers want to take their fees. So the lawyer is going to start contacting us shark, and they're going to be like, I have this property, the bank want X amount of money for it, because the bank cannot sell your home more than what it was foreclosed for. Let's say you owe the home $600,000, and so the bank took it back. That's what your home is going to be worth when the bank resell it. If the bank doesn't resell it to another bank, if it can't sell at all, then the bank will have to lower the price. So now that the bank has lowered the price, and us shark get to either buy it straight up with cash or let it go through auction and hope that we can get it for cheaper or for more. I'm not sure yet. Don't know what the market's gonna go, but it is a very good time for developers the next few years. So definitely it's going to harm, you know, the new home buyers that, let's say, bought their home during the time when housing is hot. It's going to be very hard to continue to pay their mortgage if they haven't, you know, paid off their home. You're only safe if your home is paid off, kinda. If you're not, then it's fair game. Have I frozen you guys? Because you guys got really quiet. And if everyone is bored, we can always stop it. I can do my own thing and I'll come back later on tonight. It's really up to you. I mean, I could clean. I could get some cleaning done. But financial talk, we can have that later, I suppose. I mean, this is obviously fun. We can do more of this, among other things. Ida, I do own my own online store still. I just haven't really put a lot of work into it. I have someone else running it for me right now. I'll go back into it very soon because I'm trying to clean up a lot of stuff, just because with this new, I haven't had time to like do what I need to do for the actual store, but I do need to start situated. Rebecca Wang, my favorite sheet mask has got to be by Tony Moly. Their collagen face mask as well as their hyaluronic face mask is so amazing. Classity, I have a real estate class at 2 p.m. New York Eastern time. Online? That's awesome. Space can I? Well, I'm pretty sure we can do it live. I mean, I do have the meat there. I have to cook it. That's how to start a YouTube channel, like practical advice, not like stay authentic, but like how many vid to upload when someone's leaving. Okay, I am not a great YouTuber. I am not. And I'm the worst person to take advice from because I am inconsistent. People and I am not with it and distract you, over dramatize, but people tend to do that because they want to be distracted. But once in a while they want to see you cry a little bit. Like, I'm not sure which section you want to be a part of. For example, I was a hair guru, and then I became a makeup guru, then I became a fashion guru, and then I became a DIYer guru, and now I'm just a mom guru. So I pretty much do everything and anything. If I feel like dressing up, then I do a fashion video like I have shown you guys, which I will go back into. If I want to start doing my hair again, I can do a hair guru thing again. But I started from one thing, and I started, you know, jumping sections. I didn't start out saying I am an everything guru. I'm gonna teach you everything. No, I started from one thing. I love, you know, hair and makeup. So that's what I started out with. I started out just sharing with you what I like. You know, I recorded myself. I didn't think it was going to blow up back then. I just did my hair. I uploaded, and it was just me being me, you know, showing you guys me playing with my hair. And then later on, I picked up hip hop, and I really love dancing. It was my way of expressing my anger and myself and, like, you know, how I feel. And so I started dancing, and I had a lot of following people who enjoyed my dancing video. And later on, I love like DIYing, so that's what I did. I did fashion, every little thing I want to try out, see what I would be in love with. And I realized, I just like doing every little thing. So then you guys were interested in my reconstruction, my everyday life, and now I'm more like a vlogging YouTubers. But you have to start somewhere. You can't just go in and be like, oh, I want to start a channel. What is your channel about? What are you offering people? Are you going to be the one storytelling? Are you going to, be the one that create like parody? Are you a singer? I mean, you have to know where you want to begin. For me, I feel like I failed because I see my YouTube as an outlet to vent, to lash out, to express sometimes. And it wasn't real life for me. Like it's not everything. And there was a time when I really invested in it and I really grew from it. But then I slowed down because it wasn't important. It wasn't my baby. Nowadays, I like to reconnect. I see a lot of YouTuber when they have already become more financially stable, they just do it for the love of it. Like for example, Buzz Beauty. Buzz Beauty was someone that was super popular. I didn't particularly, enjoy her content as everyone else, but she was a happy person. She was someone that made people felt happy, and that was the feeling she gave them. She did every single thing possible. She was just a genuinely good person. And then she disappeared. She has her own life. And nobody knew, kept up with her and whatnot, that she was really into the whole giving back and she was helping building schools. She was doing all these wonderful things, but you know, she faded away from YouTube and then she started doing it again later on. She's back now. A lot of YouTube guru, like my generation's back. Like Michelle Phan is trying to do it again, but the market isn't really all there. There are people that still watch her, people my age, our age, that just want to see other people do well and just check in contact here and there. But people with something going on don't tend to sit there and watch other people live their life. Oh my god, yes, Fafinette. What did happen to her? I don't remember her, like her face anymore, but I remember that username. And I know that like what is that? Graveyard Girl was just like killing it back then also, and I think like she just people outgrew people, and that's why like I'm not sad when my follower outgrows me because I feel like I'm just someone that they meet at a certain time of their life, and when they no longer need me, their crutches, they just move on, and that's okay. Like I'm not gonna be sad about it. Um, when you start loving your life and loving your decision, you need less people approval for it. And if people only just like this is the honest truth, there was a time when I wanted to have a lot of people liking certain thing that I did, but then I was like the whole time I feel like I'm living a lie. And so I started to be more genuine, and genuine isn't well received, but I I had to face it myself saying, do I want a lot of these like on this photo? Do I want to live as myself and just sharing with the viewers that are still here, that are still left? And because this isn't my livelihood, okay? That it's nice if someone support my cause and they're doing nice things, they're giving back through me. Like that's great. But I'm not gonna not live genuine. I feel like when all said is when everything blows over, just like this coronavirus thing, all of these YouTubers, I call them, if you find them amusing, watch them, It's, I have, I agree, I'm not a fan of the Kardashian, but once in a while when I watch a certain clip, I'm like, oh, this is kind of funny. Well, that's the highlight of it, They're putting themselves out there to be a joke, to be a certain image, and yet it's for pure entertainment that people really took wrong. Like I would not be okay with having that kind of family to where like people continuously make horrible decisions. I can't relate to them, but a lot of people can because they just want to be entertained. And I'm not gonna blame them for it. They do whatever make them feel happy. But it's just not for me. But you either like the Kardashian watching them or you just don't. And YouTube has been really confusing for me. hold on one second. Scratching the surface. No, Rebecca Wang said, how was giving birth the second time? Honestly, it was easier than the first time. Scratch the surface said, does anyone, she's limited. I have a question. I immigrated to Japan. I came from Germany. Do you think it's a good investment to buy an apartment and then let it rent? I don't know because I don't know the international market. I can't advise you on something I haven't done, you know? Classy. um, to be very honest, a lot of sponsorship has flooded in. It's just I'm not. What has actually happened is since there's so many new guru in the market and they do things dirt cheap or free or they don't provide the quality that the sponsors are looking for, so they really have been pushing the price for the original guru down to like littler. And I guess when you're not motivated by trying to make money, you'd rather to put up content and things that you believe in. There's a lot of company that has asked me to vouch for their product, and I said straight up no, that their product doesn't really work. And that is why it's not that my sponsorship flow stop, it's because I refuse to represent a company that I didn't believe in. And a lot of the product that I show you now are things I have used and I love, and I know it doesn't pay the bill now. It doesn't help me, build the channel up, but it doesn't make me feel gross at the end of the day, because I have been a product for YouTube before and it didn't help me sleep well, and I can't, YouTube helped me make a living. It helped me stood up and try something new, but it's no longer the reason why I'm still here. And I feel there's more freedom to living the life that you want to pursue, and to inspire people to do the same, rather than using this channel to continue to blind people into a life that doesn't really exist. And reality, like real life struggle, doesn't sell. That's why my channel isn't selling. But then again, I don't mind if it reached like one person, if it changed someone's life, if it helps someone improve and be a better human being. I feel like I'm creating better karma than if I'm just providing entertainment for bored people. And they are only there when the clicks are there. Thank you so much, Classy D Diamond. Oh no, I have receipts. There are people who are willing to pay me a lot just to say a certain thing, and I'm like, listen, your product doesn't work. Okay, I've tried it. I purchased your product myself a while back. It didn't work. I was gonna talk shit about it, but then I stopped. So I didn't want to be a Nancy. So I'm not about to Croc wanted to pay me to work with them, but I know a lot of you guys like Croc, but I just think Croc is like the ugliest thing from hell. I literally said no. I'm like, no, Croc, no. I have not yet reached grandma status. Good morning, Kaiser Karen. I did feel sick. I had 2 Dayquil, so I'm feeling much better. And are we still planning for baby number 3? Yes, we are still planning for baby number 3, and then number 4 would come back to back, and then we'll be done with having 4 babies, hopefully. Was it Ola Gabendi? Was it stressful planning your wedding? Stress between wanting dream wedding but exceed our initial limit, and small wedding but not guarantee 100% what you want. Okay, honey, the wedding isn't for impression. Okay, it's for you and your husband. It's a celebration. I made the same mistake. I wanted the perfect wedding, and I did not enjoy planning it, and I didn't enjoy my own wedding because I was so worried about other people enjoying it. And since it's my goddamn wedding, if I invited you to my wedding, it would mean your family, so you shouldn't give a fuck about how the wedding is, and just be there for me and support me and be happy for me. So if I can go back, really go back, if I were to do my wedding over again, I would pause not have the wedding. I would wait. I would wait to where I'm mentally, like satisfied. I just feel like our plan made us rush a lot of things that I couldn't really enjoy life as it came. I had to just do it and just get it done with. So did I enjoy my wedding? No, I didn't really enjoy my wedding. It was very stressful. It was very it was very I was limited in time. I didn't have the most positive experience at all. How it turned out was fine, but I just feel like it could be better. So, yeah. I mean, everyone loves it. Everyone but the bride and the groom. So, yeah. I feel like if you're not ready for a wedding and you want the grandest wedding, wait. Wait. You know? If you're only gonna get married once, you should be happy during your wedding. So if I were to do my wedding over again, I would definitely hire another wedding planner. I would hire like two. I would make them work together. I would want to worry about nothing. I just want to, every time I do this, I want to have wine, champagne, or food in my hand, because that's what you paid for. But we paid a lot for our wedding. It wasn't worth it. Could be better. So do I want to redo my wedding? Absolutely fucking no. It is expensive. It is not worth it. It is not fun. Oh my god. Do you need one because you're getting married? You should, because you should officially announce to the world that you're taken. Stay at mom here. Hello, Amanda. And in the middle of doing my real estate class, I started feeling overwhelmed and like I couldn't do it. And I stumbled across your channel and I'm motivated every day. Thank you. You're welcome, love. Honestly, I was also, I was also pregnant and feeling quite overwhelmed, but there's just so many things that I want to get done, so I just kind of shut my eyes and turned my emotion off and did it. So I'm happy too. But I'm glad that you're doing okay. I'm glad that you went through with it, and I hope you pass your tests. Ellie Beauty, any new handbag out that you've been wanting? There's a few. I haven't seen it in store. I don't like to buy things online. I like to go in the store for a certain handbag because you just know when you're in the store. I know that Dior just released quite a few bags, and Fendi also released quite a few bags as well. A lot of tote bags. There's a few bags, I forgot which bag it's actually called. I don't remember the name, but I've seen it on the runway, and I kind of want it, but I have to see it in the store first. There are a few bags and a few pair of shoes that I want. So part of me really do want quarantine to be over, so I can spoil myself and buy a few bags. Just, to make you feel good. But with this whole thing with knowing that the market is going to tank for single family home, it makes me want to not buy a new bag and just save and save and save, just because I just feel like I will get closer to my dream if I don't buy the bag. But we'll see. Maybe if I have extra side money, I'll do that. Or maybe what I could do is sell that whole thing in my store super cheap, and so I can use that money, just recuperate some of the loss and put that into a bag, just to celebrate I cleared up this money warehouse space. Don't know yet. But, bag is just not the most important thing in my life right now. There are bags I think are pretty, but it's not the most important thing. Total hot chick. Can you give advice on how to hustle while being a stay-at-home mom with no extra help at the moment? Let me think. I feel like let's first look from or inside. Okay, you saying that you're a stay-at-home mom and you want to make money and you have no help with the children. How good are you with taking care of children to begin with? Be literal. If you're someone who can handle a lot of kids, a lot of stress, a lot of noise, why not offer your service to your neighbors? the working ones, the young one that, first time parent doesn't want to handle the whole daycare thing. Offer them the opportunity that you'll do it cheaper. You're gonna stay at home, take care of the kids anyways. Why don't you take care of other people's kids too and keep them safe? Babysitting is the easiest job for anybody. Obviously, you should be CPR certified. You should know how to swim. You should, be licensed a little bit. You should understand, and you should have a lot of empathy. You have to care for the kid like your own kids. But this is when, like, know your neighbors and, go far. People are more, I guess I was very lucky in a way because I put myself out there to help other people, so people recognize that I did it not for applaud, so they respect that, so they want to do me a favor. So a lot of time my jobs were given to me because I did something that impressed them human wise. So there was a lot of people that trust me with their kids and they work late, and I was very flexible. I had no friend, I had nowhere to go, I had no one to talk to anyway, so I just hung out with a whole bunch of kids all day. Maisie Lee, once again, babysitting. You're already if you're, like I said, if you're really good with kids, like I was really good with kids, okay? And that's why I took up babysitting. Babysitting is really easy, okay? Just imagine, you want to make $100 a day. How many hours? If you charge cheaper than the stores, you will always find client because not everyone can afford, those schools for their kids. Okay, so I literally started making only $20 a day per kid when I was like 13. Okay, I had 7 kids. That's $140 a day babysitting, a whole day. But I have nowhere to go anyways, so why not make this extra $20 per kid? $20, freaking like 8-10 hours of work. That's like $2 an hour. Okay, and kids are pretty simple. When you play with them as a group, teach them color, and they're fun. Like when one kid is behaving, the whole one, they compete for your attention pretty much. And there's so many easy games. Kids are really not that hard to please, like play hide and go seek. You can go hide for quite a long time and just have some time for yourself. And then make everybody look for you. It's so simple to take care of kids. And then that's $140. You could do that and hang out with a whole bunch of kids who are not asshole. Or you can work at the store for $10 an hour and deal with a whole bunch of assholes. It's really up to you. But nowadays, even if you charge people like, $5 an hour, it will add up. 10 hours a day, that's $50 per kids. The easiest $400 you can make a day. Babysit for kids for $5 an hour. See? People want to be paid so much. Instead of charging people an arm or a leg, why not charge people like a fingernail and see how many people will jump in and do it? And only pick up cases that you can handle. So I'm a number person. You can make $400 from selling one product to one person, or you can make $400 by selling $4 product. People would buy something for $4 more than $400, right? More people would be willing to. That may be a good show to do. Something business and finance related for my boss babe girls. So yeah. So I'll just wait for your question and then I'll answer when I see something come up. Any idea beside babysitting? Yes. Remember, I'm an art and craft girl, so I like to make and sell my own things. So during this time, if I'm not talking to you guys, I could just be knitting. I could be designing. I could be drawing, and then I could be sewing, and I can sell that piece. It's really up to you. Like, when the need is there, you'll find that you'll do anything for it. Panda said, do you have any travel bucket lists, and if so, places on your list? I would like to go to the Maldives and live in one of those bungalows and just enjoy the sea and the air and just want to sleep and not feel bothered. I want to meditate. I want to relax with some wine and some champagne and overview this beautiful sunrise and sunset. I want to spend 3 days there max. Hold on, my kid's crying. For what reason? I don't know. Hold on. Never mind. Daddy got her. And then I would like to go to Japan, but only during the time when there's a cherry blossom festival, because I've never done that. I would like to just have a simple picnic with my children underneath that cherry blossom festival. That'd be really, really nice. I want to go back to internet to Da Nang and stay at the Sun Peninsula Resort with my babies, because the beach are very private, the food is amazing, and it's quiet, and people only come to your room to like restore your stuff, and you get a little, it's luxury. I like it. Not a lot of people. And I would like to go shopping in Milan or France. Just a shopping trip, 1 or 2 days. It would be very nice to it would be really, really nice to take my kids up to the this is one place in Vietnam that I want to take my kids to. It's an orphanage. I would like for them to hang out with the kids at that orphanage, just to hang out with them. And I want to go to the countryside and pass out rice. That'd be nice too. I want to go up to the highlands of Vietnam where people are super poor and bring them products. Nothing that I like now consists of partying very much. I feel more alive when I'm helping someone else, and I feel more at ease when I know that I've made someone day or I made them feel better. And that to me is very relaxing, the giving back part. And I know it doesn't make sense to a lot of people, and a lot of people will think that I'm being fake or whatever, and it doesn't matter to me. But a good vacation is when I can clear my mind. And clearing my mind is best when it's done in silent for me and just a beautiful scenery. But once my mind is clear, I like to also clear my heart. And the best way to service your heart is to open it up and to help people. And that will also cleanse my soul, and it makes me feel like a better human being. And it also, when you do a lot of good things for other and you don't need anyone to compliment you for it, you yourself build your own like self-worth. Like it doesn't matter. Your reputation is what other people think of you. Your character is what you think of yourself. And if you yourself are happy and proud of who you are, no one can shake or take that away from you. So Panda said, would I ever do a solo trip? No, I'm not a solo traveler. I don't like to travel alone. If I travel alone, it's because I'm going through some kind of life crisis, which I have. The last time I traveled alone, I wanted to find out who I was as a person. I wanted to find my soul, and I found my soul, so I came back. And now I have children. I can't I can't afford to take a trip myself. I don't want to. I would never want to be anywhere without my children. So, yeah. Kaiser Karen, if I go to Paris, I'll make sure to record and vlog a lot of food because I like food. D boy X15, are you on good term with all your exes? Random question. No, if I broke up with you, you no longer exist. I just don't believe in being friends with your exes because it makes your current person uncomfortable. You know, like think of it from even your point of view. Let's say if your husband or your boyfriend is friend with his ex, and you know they used to fuck. It's awkward knowing that you're screwing this guy and he screwed that girl. No, it doesn't work for me. I just can't do it. Even if they've never had sex, I don't want to know that my significant other has said I love you to the other person before. It's not being petty, it's just it makes me feel uncomfortable. Reduce the fight too. Really has to reduce the fight. She limited. Which place would you recommend when traveling to Vietnam? It depends on what you want. Okay. Hold on, let me plug this in because it's getting rather dark. Oh, come on, do that. Oh my goodness, come on, go in. Okay, let's see this. Let me see. Okay, which place would I travel in Vietnam? If you are into the party, Saigon and Da Nang is the best place for nightlife. If you're into for the scenery, Da Nang, once again, they have 7 beaches, beautiful beaches. They also have mountains, so that's really Ban Na Mountain, the mountain resort, breathless. If you're into the fruit and the garden, go south of Vietnam. Their fruits and garden vegetable are beautiful down there. Obviously, I can't recommend places. Hold on, I can't. This is too dark. Ooh, what do you mean? It's only 27%. Welcome back, Ada. Okay, Erin. Shantae, I'm so shy and socially awkward. Really want to be more confident like you. I tried the role play Camilla tip and it worked, but do you have any tip on being more confident? Erin, the whole fake it till you make it. Yeah, that work momentarily, but how you feel about yourself, it should still be built. Okay, I am confident because I didn't start here. Okay, I start from the ground. Why shouldn't I feel confident when I am good at what I do? When I am the master of my craft? My confidence is earned. It wasn't faked. It was faked from the start, but then it was earned. And because I earned it, I deserve it. And my confidence stems from my self-worth and what I do when no one else is clapping for me, when no one else is applauding for me. So when you do things, when you yourself can look at yourself in the reflection and you're proud of who you are and all that you've accomplished and how far you've come, when you understand that, you'll feel more confident. I don't believe I'm better than anybody, but I also don't believe that I'm so far behind from other people. That self-confidence, it's from you, it's the self. Mace Lee, what are your plans to getting pregnant back? What is your plan to getting pregnant back on track? I'm currently pregnant, but it took 2 years to conceive, and I want another baby after this one. To be very honestly, after you give birth the first time, you're like fertile myrtle. Honestly, you're just gonna get pregnant the first time you have sex with your husband again. I'm not kidding. It's so hard not to be pregnant when you first give birth, because after the first pregnancy, that first 3 to 6 months, you're so fertile. Classy D Diamond, are you going to take your class? Go take your class, honey. Don't worry about me. Even if I go on live again, I'll put this into one of the chat room that we usually keep these at. Are you watching anything on Netflix? I am not watching anything on Netflix. I am currently watching Vicky. I'm rewatching everything that I've used to watch. It's so sad. On YouTube, I'm watching Novaland, The Castle in the Sky season 2. Oh my god, the main lead is so beautiful. Like oh my god, so beautiful. I can't even. Yeah. Novaland, Nova Land, and it has to be Castle in the Sky season 2, and it is available on YouTube. I'm That's the newest show that I'm watching because it's still uploading. But oh my god, I'm rewatching all of my other shows. If you want shows that are done already, Vicky's subscription is only $4.99. Bye, love. So is my membership program that y'all don't seem to appreciate joining. I'm heavily disappointed on you guys. Anyways, Vicky is also $4.99 and you can watch it without ads, and that's per month, I believe. And the few show that I do recommend, I'll go on my Vicky account. I gotta tell you. Get a pen and paper ready because I'm gonna show you. My watch list is are y'all ready? I'm about to show you my watch list. My collection. These are my favorite collections. Here we go. All right. Legend of Fuyao. Very good. I really like this movie. It's funny. This one hasn't came out yet. This was the one I'm waiting for, The Living Dead. It followed the story of where is it? Damn it, it followed the story. Okay, so let's skip this first. Go to this. Martial Universe are pretty good. I promise you, it's pretty good. It has Wu Chun in here, and Wu Chun was one of my favorite actor. Martial is pretty good. I haven't watched Dr. Cutie yet. I'm not into it too much. Eternal Love is a good place to start. Eternal Love, do not use it. Do not watch on Viki because they don't sub it very well. This particular movie, they didn't do a good job subbing. Watch this Eternal Love on or 10 Miles Peach Blossom on Kiss Drama instead. There's ad, but it's better. This one is so cute. Okay, so if you started out watching this is Ye Hua, and this is Bai Xian, which is the Fox Clan. Start out watching this movie first. Once you've done watching movie, then you have to watch the Pillow Book. Okay, the Pillow Book focus on Di Jun and Bai Fengju. Yes. So after watching Eternal Love, watch the Pillow Book. The here. I know I have it in here. So you have to watch. Oh, I did not save it in here because I was still watching it. So the 3 Mile Peach Blossom. So do this first, and then the Pillow Book trilogy. After watching Pillow Book, remember how his twin, Yehua twin, is Mo Yun. This is Mo Yun. So this is Love and Destiny, which focus on the war, the Lord of War. So watch this movie third. So this way, Yehua got this in this movie is this guy over here, and his love story of him getting a wife. And so those 3 movies, I feel like it's a really good connection. This movie is gonna make you scream. This is Ashes of Love, and if you like him as an actor, Sweet Dream is also a really good movie to watch after that. But yeah, this movie, amazing. You're gonna love this movie. I would watch that one, Pillow Book, this one, then this one, and then go to Joy of Life because it's very like smart and mysterious. You'll like that one. Go to that one, and then here it is. I'll show you. Then go to this. Okay. Then go to this. And then watch this. And then this. And then this. And then this, oh my gosh, the Flame's daughter is so freaking good. This actor also act on here, but he's better in this one. And I really love Yan Bin as an actor. He did a good job. He's also in here, and he's also in here. No, he's not in here. Yeah, but he's also a really good actor. Bloody Romance is okay. I wouldn't recommend that. Watch these first and then Bloody Romance. And let's see. I Will Never Let You Go is also a really good movie. It has Yan Bin in here, and he's really good. It's a funny movie. I haven't watched these yet. I saved it, but I haven't watched it. For the Korean drama, there's quite a few that I recommend. What's Wrong with Secretary Kim is a really good one. I love it. This one is also really good. The Lonely and Great God, really, really good. Descendant of the Sun is really good. My Love for Another Star is really good as well. Legend of the Blue Sea is hilarious. Let me think. In this page, nope. Boys Over Flower, obviously the thing that got started with everyone who want to get into Korean drama. Princess Hour is also very, very good. Playful Kiss is really good too. As far as these like traditional one, there's a piece that I really love. Hold on. It's called Hwang. Let me see. Of course, Full House. If you're my age group, you're gonna love this movie. It's just, this is literally like, I swear to God, like 10 years old, 20 years even. But this is amazing. Let me look. I know it's in here. Crud. Oh, you know who's really good? Him as an actor. You're going to really love him in Ijime and Ijime 2. Oh my God, he's such a great actor in Ijime and Ijime 2. I want to show you what Ijime look like. And Ijime is a very good, like, oh, The Moon Embracing the Sun is also really good. Yeah, but yeah, explore Vicky. Why not? I love K-drama. I love Ashes of Love. Yeah, I rewatch certain scene and certain episode I really love. Yes. So you have to watch Eternal Love. So Eternal Love is, the ending of them is not, it doesn't make people happy. So that's why they created the Pillow Book. And the Pillow Book is a happy ending, obviously, and it's so cute. But yeah. Oh my God, you're gonna squeal. Oh, Dijun is so cute in this movie. Like him and Fangju is just so cute. Once you watch the Pillow Book, you're not gonna love Eternal Love as much because Yehua and not Achun. Yehua love story is not even as funny as Dijun love story. It's cute. And then when you watch the third movie, remember I told you that focus on Mo Yun, on his life and how he found a wife. Love and Destiny is even better. It's hilarious. Oh my God, and beautiful character too. Christine, how do you juggle taking care of your kids, working your job, and watching? Okay, so when my kids are asleep, I have 2 hours to myself. I can work, or I can watch movie, or I can watch a movie, turn it on, and I can work while watching that movie. When I go to the bathroom and poop, I have like 30 minutes to myself to watch a movie. I put in my time because certain things that, I'm picking up like the language as well. So oftentimes I do this whenever I'm free. And then my kids are in bed by 8, from 8 to 12. My husband can when they're finally asleep, when we're not working, on days we're not working, he would game and I would watch my movie. So it's not us constantly have to be with each other 24/7. We do have time to ourselves. And there are Saturdays and Sundays that I'm pretty open. So instead of editing movie, I'm catching my dramas. So yeah, can't. I have to also be happy with my life. Yo, totally hot chick. To be very honest, when I was young, when my dream job was to design clothing for these dramas. Like there was the old traditional clothes. I wanted to design clothing for them. I wanted to do the hair and makeup for them. This was my dream job. And then my mother said there's no money in it. So I dropped it. Yeah, that was my dream goals. I always fantasized to be one of these fairies and how beautiful they are. And I don't like the fact that they make the women very weak and stupid in a lot of these movies, and they always need a man for protection. But I always envy those women who have found someone that love them, that protect them, that care for them the way that they do. Because this is a proof that you can be anyone and still find the biggest love of your life. There's always someone for everyone. Like a lot of these women do not deserve half of these powerful men. But here we are. Weak women with strong men. Doesn't that remind us of reality? If you're too strong of a woman, men aren't going to be attracted to you. They like the idea of being friends with you, but they don't particularly want to marry you that much, because then you make them question their worth and you harm their ego. So it's honestly better to be weak and feminine, which I still have not yet been able to learn to be. So here we are. I have not yet watched the Korean Odyssey. She's limited. And Paja, the cat that I have ran away with her boyfriend and she never came back. My cat gave up her cookie and decided that whatever she was getting out there was better than what I was giving here. Roof over her head and safe and security. It wasn't enough for her. She wanted to follow her heart. She's gone. Yeah, she was a virgin, dude. She was a virgin until she was 30. I didn't let her have any interaction with men. She only stayed inside. I raised her. I love her. And so when she went out there and whoever gave her what it is that she's asking for, she left me. Ungrateful bitch. It's the truth, okay? It happened. Yeah. I can't blame her. It was probably very good for her. She's like, I'm trying to fluff and multiply. Human, leave me alone. What are my tips to a successful marriage? Christine Lee. Okay, to be very honest, I am in no position to give you these advice because no relationship is perfect and no relationship are the same. With that being said, what I believe to be a great relationship may not be what you believe to be a great relationship. I technically am Chinese, but because our ancestors moved to Vietnam for such a long time, even if they marry other Chinese people, those other Chinese people also identify as Vietnamese. So we identify as Vietnamese, but we're really Chinese. But I didn't even know I was Chinese till I was like 20 when I went back there to find my roots. So till this very day, I see myself as Vietnamese. but I'm pretty sure I'm Chinese. I'm positive I'm Chinese. No, I'm Vietnamese. I'm Vietnamese American. Actually, I'm just American. Thank you. See, like I'm still getting sponsorships. I don't want to answer that right now though. Mace Lee, any tips for pregnancy self-care? You're really limited in self-care when you're pregnant, to be honest, because a lot of things are harmful for you. That's my baby. I'm gonna hold her cousin really quick. How was your nap? Was it good? It was good. Hey, Teletubby. Okay, you can have this. All right. So, like I said, we're pretty limited in our ability to care for ourselves because we can't. The more natural, the better. So bright, Mama. So bright. Okay, hold on. Oh, goodness gracious. Lord help me. Okay, I'll put it on here instead because this one charges better. Oh, yeah. Much better charging. So I feel like during pregnancy, the less you put, like no makeup, I didn't wear any makeup. That's my self-care to myself. I didn't use anything too much to my skincare. I kept it very natural just because like our pores are open or whatever. It just seeps in all these chemicals. It's bad for the baby. So self-care pretty much went to eating more leafy greens. Wow, mommy talk so much. You should just pay attention to me, right? Pay attention to me, Mama. And I think I just spent a lot of more time going to get my hands and my feet massage to help the blood going. Thank you. Let me see this picture. Let me see this off. I can't leave with this on. How do you stop feeling intimidated and fear around your girlfriend during gathering? I'm a broke nursing student. While they're beautiful with careers, I know it's so dumb. Okay, no, don't. It's okay. All right, it's okay. You're just being competitive. As you grow, people move at a different rate. Okay, broke is not. Broke isn't a shameful position. Okay, you're still struggling yourself trying to find your path. Broke is not your final destination. You know what I mean? It's not. Don't feel bad that you're not there and everyone else is. We just take different methods of achieving our goals and dreams. There's no such thing as someone more successful. Hey, naughty. Naughty. Oh no. Oh no. Hi, Teresa Matcha. Yeah, she's a big girl. She's a big girl. You tell her. I'm a very healthy big girl, you know? No, don't go fat. Don't go fat. Mama. Gigi, Mama. Have you eaten? Did you drink milky? Papa. 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 I know. You tell me all about it. It's a hard day. Don't just throw it. It's not nice. What TV? Hug? Can we hug, please? I don't want you to play around with that. Oh, what is that? What is that? It's a mouse. That's not going to turn on the TV, unfortunately. It won't. Enough with the TV. It's fine. Whatever keeps her entertained. Emerald, Carlos, someday you're gonna be one of those girls who... Oh, actually, I take that back. Okay. Alright, how can I explain this? It is better to be the smallest fish in the wrong pond than to be the biggest fish on a small pond. How can I want to rephrase it so you can understand. You are the smallest fish in that table because you have room to grow. If everyone else is better than you, then everyone else is a competition of yours. I'm just saying competition to help encourage you to try harder, to go further. Okay? It isn't so you can hate that person for being better than you. I completely agree, BB Beauty. How was high school for me? I love high school. High school is amazing. I have nothing bad to say about high school. Michelle. A lot of crazy stories that I'm not going to share today. That's not food. That's not food. Not food. I feel like I'm always like the underdog with a lot of the fight that I go in. It makes the win so much more worth it. Because you gotta start somewhere, you know? Every master started out as a student. Một, hai, ba, bốn, năm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. See? You pee? You pee? Yeah. I know. Look at you always trying to fatty stuff. No, Daddy and I don't appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, not for you. Not for you, Soggy. Not for you. Biết rồi. what did you do with your fitness pole? It is in the basement right now. It's not long enough to touch my ceiling, so I have to order another part in order to use it again, and I just haven't had time to order that part. But definitely, yeah, I thought about going back on the pole just because like it's really helped with my planking, helped me stay in shape. Girl, I'll think about it. I have to move things around this room first so that I can actually have room to like work out. But I'm gonna get on it. Cooking, huh? Yeah, you want to? You want to? I gotta cook. You wanna join me? Không muốn join mẹ không hả? You wanna join the cooking? There you go. Xin, ui. Ui, 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 ui. Anh nhá. Mama. Mama. Vỗ tay nha coi, vỗ tay. Vỗ tay, you gotta clap your hand. Clap your hand. Clap, 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 clap your hand. Clap, 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 clap your hand. Clap, 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 clap your hand. Come on, clap your hand. Vỗ tay nhanh lên. Yeah, giỏi quá. Yeah, you're smart. Yeah, you're pretty. Yeah, we agree. Wanna go play with the toys? Go play toys, okay? Don't look toy. Oh, look at you being crazy. Oh, look at you being crazy. What you being crazy? Why you being crazy, huh? Why? She just wants some love. When she's done with all the love that she wants, then she goes, go in, I'll Akbar. Yeah. Ding, ding, ding. Ding, ding, ding. Ding, ding, ding. I know. Ai biểu ngủ không ngủ chi? It's just to woke me up, Mama. I wanted to sleep so badly. Nằm xuống. Nằm xuống. Giỏi. Con mèo mày treo cây cao, hỏi thăm chú chuột đi đâu vắng nhà. Chú chuột đi chợ đường xa, mua mắm mua muối rồi cha chú mèo. Ai, 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 ai. Your favorite song, huh? She'll calm down. It's her favorite. The best thing about having kids are hugs and kisses. I feel like I am much happier with kids. When I was younger, I feel like I was constantly fighting a battle. And I constantly have to find a reason to exist. I didn't think I'd exist if no one needed me. You know, I constantly felt unneeded. And I guess the struggle has been less and less because with kids, I always know that they need me around. And they need someone to care for. Don't worry. And then they want nothing from me but me. And so, you know, I grew up, I feel like I didn't live by myself, really. It was always working and taking care of somebody else. Yay. You be good. Hư mẹ cắn á. say hi? You know hi. Kara. Hi. Say finger, come on. Hi. How do we hi? Hi. Lại cắn tay nữa. Stop it. Stop it. Rebecca Wang, it's honestly very understandable. I was really afraid of giving birth. I feel like the reason why I didn't want to have kids early on is because everyone tells me that delivery, pushing out the kid is really hard, which it is. It's really painful, which it is. But you don't remember it after the kid is out, so thank God. Kate birth is harder than Kara, to be honest, because Kate was bigger. It took longer to push her out, and I felt the contraction the whole time, like up to giving birth. With Kara, I was having contraction, but I didn't feel it. It didn't hurt me, and the contraction when it did start, like she came out really fast. She was like 3 push and she's out. Didn't want to hurt me. Kara did not want to hurt me. My baby. My eensy weensy little teeny baby. Go play with her. Go play with her. Oh, you dirty? You dirty? Being a parent now, is your parenting style what you expected before you had kids? Yeah. No. I mentally prepared myself to be a mom. I always knew. Growing up. There are things about my parent upbringing that I dislike, that I didn't approve of, and so those are things that I'm not going to bring upon my kids. So like you have to take. How can I explain this to where it's not offensive? Our parents are just like us before, okay, and we're not perfect, and they're gonna screw up the first try in being mom and dad to their kids. My mom would tell me that all the time. They screw up all the time. And obviously there are things that my parents have done that made me completely unhappy that I felt was not necessary. And instead of blaming my parents for what they did wrong, I instead used those mistakes as what I'm not going to do with my own kids. Hold on. Yeah. Having a cute baby makes you want another baby. And having her who's so nice and good, that makes me want the third baby. Should Kate have been a crappy kid, and I mean like, really hard to take care of, I would not have want Kara so fast. But Kate was just so freaking adorable. She's just so good. She's such this great baby. She was so independent that I had Kara. She's limited. Who is more like me, Kate or Kara? Kate is like me because she is caring. She knows how to behave. She's extremely smart. And I see more Kate in me because of her fire and her fighting spirit than Kara. Kara, I see the girlier side of me in Kara. I know she'll do well, but both girls, there's some similarities of me, but Kate resembles me more. Like her attitude, she has a fighting spirit. She's a little fireball. She is better than me though. She is an improved version of me, which made me feel really proud. I cannot soothe someone or comfort someone. Cᴏ can. Cᴏ is very smart, wicked smart. If I cry, she'll come pat me, dry my tear, and hug me. I knew my parent told me that I was very smart as a child, but I didn't display that affectionate or how smart I was till I was 4. Cᴏ already displayed that at 2 years old. So I know that she's sharper than me. So she pretty much is my pride. Cᴏ really is. She's my pride. I see her in me, and so I know that as long as I continue to support and hone that fighting spirit, that she was going to be the ace in the pocket I'm looking for. Kara is beautiful. She's soft. She's feminine. She's everything I wish I could be. Fragile. That's Kara. So both are girly. Cᴏ definitely shows more of a leader than Kara. But Kara she throws her weight around. She understands. She's one of those emotional child. She'll look at you in the eye just to read your facial expression. So she's smart. She's very good emotionally. I haven't seen her display talent in, the super smart and cunning department yet. Like Cᴏ is slick. But she's supposed to be. She's the oldest, and she has to continue to be ahead of her sister in order to push her sister into doing better. So I'm very happy with having Cᴏ. Yes, I talk about you. Cᴏ's not selfish. But yeah. No, you want to have hot? Have hot? Want to come in? Yes? Come in. Come in. Alright. What color? What's this? What is that? It's bunny ear. Like you. You're so pretty. Hop hop. No. Hair. What's this?
Flowers.
No, not the flowers. What's this, Katie? What's this? What's this?
Nice.
Nose. What's this? What is this? What is this?
What that?
What's that? It's eyes.
Eyes.
What's this? You were just saying all these. You shy? What's this? Mouth. Foot. Foot. What's this? What's this, Kate?
Tin.
Yeah, cheeks, yeah. What's this? Think about it. Think about it. What is it?
What that?
What's that? It's chin.
Tin.
Yeah, chin.
This is blue.
This is blue, yeah. Katie, mắt đâu? Mắt của con đâu? Mắt đẹp đâu? Mắt đẹp á. Not mouth. Mắt.
But
No, mắt đây nè. Eyes. Mắt đẹp nè. Đúng rồi, mắt. Mũi đẹp đâu?
boy.
Mũi đẹp đâu rồi? Mũi đẹp đâu? Mũi đẹp đâu? Mẹ không biết. Mũi đẹp đâu rồi? Mũi đẹp nè. Mũi đẹp nè.
Sad.
What?
Sad.
Why you sad?
One.
No, that's eye from Duncan.
I.
That's eye, yeah.
And
Đầu khôn đâu?
Mama.
That is Mama. Hi. Can you
Cat.
wait? That is Kate. Yes.
Bed.
That is the bed. Lên. Mũi đẹp đâu?
Mùi.
Mũi đẹp đâu? Mũi đâu rồi?
Orange.
Oranges. Yes, the straw is orange.
Yes.
That's a drink. Cái này cái gì? Môi.
Blue.
Môi. Môi. Hôn một cái.
Flowers.
Yeah, so pretty flowers. Hôn một cái. Hôn. Kiss kiss.
Bing.
Bing bing.
It's a quiet.
Oh, that is the computer. We don't need to turn it on. You drink? No? Oh, yes. Is it yummy? No? No? Want to play a toy? No? You want to go outside and play? You want to chơi không? Hả? Đang ngồi chơi không?
Bed.
Muốn coi computer.
Some bird. Uh-oh.
Cái này đâu có hư đâu mà. Tên chú lộn hay vậy? Tên chú lộn hay quá vậy? Blow a kiss. Blow a kiss. Blow a kiss. Say hi.
Bow.
Katie.
Ooh.
Ooh.
No.
You don't want to say hi? But they're so nice.
No.
No? Can we blow kisses?
Door.
Yeah, that's a door.
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 Door picture.
Yep, that's a door right there.
Door.
That's a door too.
Summer. Summer. 9, 10.
Yes, 9 and 10.
Pockets.
No, I don't need to push it. I think she's helping me make copies right now.
Bun.
Can you go make me cake? Can you go bake me something? Nấu mẹ ăn được không? Yeah, go down. Make me something. Go on, bake me some cookie. Go on, can you cook for mama? I'm hungry. Ooh. Oh,
Mama.
you.
Wow. Why do this?
Why do this? Because Daddy's printing. What's that? Paper for Daddy. Can you bring to Daddy? You got girl. Then back to bố. Go to give to Daddy. Go on, give it to Daddy. Open the door. The chair. You want to give to Daddy? Thank you. Daddy wants it. Give to Daddy. Yes, happy. Thank you for closing the door. Yes, you make me happy. Can you cook me something? You don't want to? You just want to sit with Mama? It's okay. No, Daddy's not printing anything. When he is, you can take it out for him, okay? We'll wait for it. Yeah, he'll print some more. Look. It's printing. Daddy wants some more stuff. You ready? What is that? Documents for Daddy. What's that? Document. Wow. Yes. Yes. Go get it. Can you close the door? You close the door, Daddy. Come on. You get it done. We'll just keep it open, okay? Give it to Daddy. Yeah, exactly. Thank you for teaching me the ABCs. No, we don't have to close the door. Keep it open. It's nice. I'll share with this with you. Do you want some? Yes? What is it? You want to sit together? Okay, hold on. Come here. Oranges. Yours. What's the second question?
Oranges.
Mm-hmm.
The one,
Can you count to 10 for them? 1,
2,
3,
4,
5,
6,
7,
8,
9.
10.
Wow! 11.
1,
mm-hmm.
2, 3,
Mm-hmm.
4,
Mm-hmm.
5,
Mm-hmm.
6,
Mm-hmm.
7,
Mm-hmm.
8,
Yes.
9,
Yes.
10.
Mm-hmm. Can you count Vietnamese? Một.
1,
No, một.
1,
2.
4,
No, ba.
3,
1, 2, 3.
1,
2.
2,
Mm-hmm. 3.
3,
Yeah. So let's count Vietnamese. Một.
1,
2.
2,
3. 4 đúng rồi. 5.
6,
7.
Mama,
That is mama. 7 rồi sao nữa?
Kate,
That is Kate.
Kate,
What's this?
dog,
Star. Yeah. 1.
10,
That is pants. 1.
1,
2.
4,
No, con quen rồi. 1. 1, 2, 3.
4, 5,
5 rồi sao nữa? 6.
only,
Oh, you want this one? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
we're family,
6,
D,
7, 8, 9, 10. Đếm lại cho mẹ nghe đi. You know this one. You count to 100 all the time. You can do this. Ăn không? Vì sao không ăn? Mm. Mm-mm. Sour, not this one. 1,
1,
2,
2,
3,
4,
5,
5,
6.
6,
Dù sao nữa?
6,
6 rồi 7,
7,
8,
8,
9,
9,
10.
10,
Đếm lại, bao nhiêu?
1,
No, tiếng Việt. 1,
1, 2, 3,
3 rồi sao nữa?
3,
3 là vài.
1, 2,
No, làm lại. Làm lại. Bao nhiêu?
1,
1.
1, Mama,
I see. You see mama. Mama see you too.
Mama,
Yes, baby.
baby,
Katie. Yep, baby. I'm mama. This is Kate.
dog,
Yeah. How old are you, Kate?
dog,
No. Con bao nhiêu tuổi rồi?
dog,
Yeah. No. 2 years old.
2,
Yeah, like this. I'm 2 years old.
2,
That's 3. Control your hands. 2 years old. Yeah, 2 years old. Close all this one up. 2 years old. Yeah.
wow,
What's so wonderful?
3,
A,
B,
C,
D,
E,
F,
G.
G,
And sao nữa?
H, I, K,
No, J, K,
O, P,
Q,
R I
T
U V
W
H
Y.
C
Yes, yes, you're so smart. Can you sing the song for me?
One
Yeah, you want to sing the song with me? A B C D E F G H I J
Thank you.
K. Thank you so much.
You oranges.
Yeah, I'll eat my oranges.
Ready?
Hmm?
Oranges.
That's orange. Mama will eat it, don't worry.
One oranges.
You want it or no?
Mm-hmm.
You're so dirty.
Read.
You want to read, Corduroy? Alright, Corduroy. Alright, the bear book. Corduroy. Today I'm reading to you guys. Corduroy is a bear who once lived in a toy department of a big store. Day after day, he waited with all of the other animals and dolls for somebody to come along and take him home. What are you closing the book for? Wrong way. Next page. The store was always filled with shoppers buying all sorts of things, but no one seemed to want a small bear in green overalls. Then one morning, a little girl stopped and looked straight into Corduroy's bright eye. "Oh, Mommy," she said, "look, there's a very bear I've always wanted." "Not today, dear," her mother sighed. "I spent too much already. Besides, he doesn't look new. He lost a button to one of his shoulder straps." Corduroy watched them sadly as they walked away. "I didn't know I lost a button," he said to himself. "Tonight, I'll go see if I can find it." Late that evening, when all the shoppers had gone and the door were shut and locked, Corduroy himself climbed carefully down from his shelf and began searching everywhere on the floor for his lost button. Suddenly, he felt the snow moving under him. Yeah, that's right. Quite by accident, he had stepped onto an escalator, and up he went. Could this be the mountain, he wondered. I think I've always wanted to climb a mountain.
Stairs. Stairs.
Stairs, you're right.
Bed.
Bed, yes, look at all the beds. He stepped off the
Night.
Yeah, that's a night lamp. What else?
Night.
Yep, lots of night lamp.
Night.
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 Lamp. Say it again. Lamp. 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 Daddy's printing something else up.
What happened?
What happened? It's stuff for Daddy.
Where's the helmet? Where oranges?
Daddy probably printed the upper side. Daddy, here's a paper jam or something.
Where's the remote oranges? I know. There. There.
He stepped off the escalator as it reached the next floor.
Night.
That's the night lamp, honey. Night lamp. And there before his eyes was the most amazing sight. Tables and chairs and lamps and sofa and rows of bed. This must be a palace, Colonel Royce gasped. I guess I've always wanted to live in a palace. He wandered around admiring the furniture. This must be the bed, he said. I've always wanted to sleep in a bed. And up he crawled onto a large, thick mattress. Okay, đưa này cho bố nè. Give to daddy. Go on. Go give to daddy. Đưa cho bố đi. All right, I'm going to stop. I'll be back on later on tonight, okay? Bye.